Why, hello everyone, and welcome back to another live stream. I'm your hosting guide, Zollin Ironshield. It's great to be back, my friends. I hope you're all having a great and wonderful day in Middle-earth. Got some cool stuff to talk about today. We're going to be doing some more leveling on the captain while we do. Welcome over there on Twitch as well, and on YouTube. Welcome you guys. Welcome everybody. Hello. A Burned Out Mill is on Twitch. Hello. And Reb, Lord Kev, David, hello. Robert, welcome. Hello. Hernique, hello Nathan. Welcome everyone. Ragson, hello. Welcome. I'm glad to have you guys all here today. So we're gonna be I want to be talking about a couple things just right off the bat. So that if you're watching this later as a video too, so people will kind of know what's going on. Again, I'm doing a lot better. Had a kind of a pretty bad cold for almost 2 weeks. So kind of delayed a lot of stuff for me, but we're good now. So welcome back. My voice is pretty much fully back. Hello, Paul. Welcome. Oh, a little side note. I did update the Patreon card. You guys are amazing. Thank you for your support. Paul Cannon is actually right there. That's his game name he'd like me to use, so thank you for that. Well, hello, Welsh. Welcome. So, let's talk about something cool today, all right? What's going on with the planning I've been doing. So, even though I was sick and I couldn't use my voice, and I couldn't really stream because, Voice of the Rings was a little bit voiceless for a while. Even though because of that, I was working behind the scenes for the last 2 weeks, all right? I'm really working very, very hard to make a fun community-style thing with the help of some other content creators as well, working on stuff with me, as well as other kinship leaders and other community organizers, okay, for Lord of the Rings Online. So I've been working with a lot of different people. Everyone's been wonderful, and it's been a blast. So we've set up the Free People's Alliance. Now, I realized, let me show you if you didn't see it, I want to show you guys the flyer. So I gotta say a shout out and thank you to 2 different people real fast before I forget. And then don't worry, we're gonna get, what's going on? I've got my thing is up there. All right, there we go. It's like Count Dracula or something. Anyway, hello, thank you Lord Kev for the super sticker. He says, happy Friday, Zollin folks. Hello. So thank you. Now we've got really cool mood lighting going on. So basically, back to what I was saying, thank you to 2 different people. I am going to reduce the music here in the background for a minute, just so I can totally think it while I talk to you guys. Let me bring up the flyer. So we made a special Discord. Now this normal Discord, same thing for everyone watching. You guys can join. Oop, I just messed up the chat. Sorry. You guys can still join the regular Voice of the Ringsman Discord from the same link. Everything's the same, okay? But you'll also notice another link on there now, and this one's specifically for kinship leaders, all right? And I'm going to talk about all of it right now and kind of what is going on. So we've officially set up, and I've already announced it, it's called the Free People's Alliance is the name, and it'll be kind of Glamdring, except it's not part of the title, but it'll be on Glamdring. I do welcome other kinship leaders from other servers to bring one leader if they want to kind of keep ties with us community-wise, whether it be Peregrine or in either of the other 2 European servers or the older servers, right? That's just fine. But again, the goal will be to make a really fun and awesome community on our new server of Glamdring. I really wanted to make kind of like, that alliance so we could all be planned ahead and be able to do things together. There's no obligation to join it besides the basic things of no bad language. Just try to keep it, nice. But again, it's more like a hub, like a round table style idea to make sure, bring people together so we can do fun events together. So, that's the goal. Let me bring up the flyer we made real fast. All right, so this is what we worked on so hard with some of our stuff here. So again, I want to do a shout out to my amazing sister, who does visual artist. She did a lot of this stuff professionally, not for just work, but in university and stuff. But she helped me set this all up, and she also helped me make sure these words were, nicely said. It made it very nice. So I really appreciate that work. So thank you to her real quick. So with that out of the way, this is basically a little thing I made for the idea. Some of the other servers had already had people planning things and doing a good job with planning stuff. And by the way, I was reached out by a group on Glamdring who also has another Discord they set up, also for a planning type style thing for doing events. So we're going to work with them too and do fun things. So there's really, really fun. I want to make something very clear right off the bat. I am someone here on my channel, Voice of the Rings. I will promote and support all of the channels. Channels. Servers is what I'm talking about. You know, I like supporting other channels too, but servers is what I'm talking about. Glamdring, Peregrine, Orcrest, Meriadoc, and all the originals, all the legendary servers, they're all fantastic, all right? And I'm really excited because I've already made a lot of connections with friends that are going from CrickHollow to Peregrine and stuff that we have people that we know we can do events with too, just even if it's just through, you know, Discords or whatever as well. But I realized I really wanted to set something up special for Glamdring, right? And again, this isn't an idea that like, oh, I'm going to be in charge and Voice of the Rings Kinship. It's going to be a style of like, the idea is that it's like a round table, right? So I'm hosting it. I'm trying to make facilitate the ability for us to all plan things and have a hub kind of style, right? But also a little more than just like a planning thing. Like, it's not just for, oh, well, let's plan to make sure we all move together so we kind of know and then we're all going to split. I want to make it where we can all have lasting bonds of fellowship, right, with all our kinships and stuff. So this is a perfect time to build up the community of Glamdring and have a bunch of people. Now, right now, rough estimate of just all the groups that I know that want to be involved, whether this be our other content creator friends, channels, or just kinships in general, we probably have like 500 people, all right? That's a rough estimate. It might be more, might be less, something like that. I think it will be growing more, because remember, I've only had this out for a week. But I'm really, really excited to hear how happy everyone is for it. And again, we really want to keep it as a very positive, fun, and enjoyable thing, and people really like that. So again, I have a couple shots of some of our kinship doing stuff in the past, and a couple kinship things, and this is just a really pretty picture that I like. So, but again, this is so people can join. It's got all the information here, but really cool fly. I really like it. So if you do want to share this around, guys, to any other kinship leaders. So again, just so I don't confuse people, I did also make a Discord for this, but the Discord is only going to be for kinship leaders. Basically, my rule is it's going to be for kinship leaders of Glamdring, and they could pick up to 2 diplomats. They don't have to even pick any, but they could have up to 2 join in for planning things. And then if leaders of other servers would like to join in that Discord, just the leader is going to be able to join. They're not going to pick diplomats. They're just going to be there just to, you know, be a part of that and kind of know what's going on. That's to kind of keep it relatively small and just domain leadership to kind of know what's going on. We all have our own Discords already, all the kinship leaders and stuff. So it's not like I need to be like trying to absorb every player on it. That's not the point. The point is to create a environment where we can have fun and do stuff, events. Again, if you guys want to join a Discord that has a big Lord of the Rings community, you could join my regular main Voice of the Rings Discord. It's awesome. So this is specifically for helping us plan things event-wise for you guys who are our kinship members, all right? So that's exciting. So anyway, that's the kind of idea that's going on with all that. I wanted to let you guys kind of know that all ahead. Also, quick shout out to the person who helped me set up the Discord for that other thing. I knew it was going to be so much work, and I asked Swazzy if he would help me. He's a friend of mine. Help me set up the Discord, and he did like all of it. I like did the bare bones setup of things for a few hours, but he like did all the bots and like he put in all the stuff that I said I wanted, and he did an amazing job. So just shout out to him. So those 2 people, my sister and Swazzy, they did a bunch to help with that this week. And then what I was doing was talking and organizing and planning all of it the whole time, typing, because I didn't have a voice. So I had a voice in my typing. Hello, the Coalition of Alliance. Yeah, we, there's a difference between Alliance and Coalition, but I originally was going to say, like, the Free People's Coalition Alliance, but it's a little bit of a long name, and there is a little bit of a double meaning in coalition and alliance, even though they are different. And it kind of, a lot of people kind of went with the idea that they thought alliance seemed a little more welcoming sounding, which, yeah, I think it's a good, I agree. So we went ahead, I did a little poll vote, and it was like almost 90% for alliance. So I was like, okay, we'll do alliance. Just alliance. But yes, I also thought the word coalition is cool too. But again, coalition on Glamdring, people can still say that. But again, it's the Free People's Alliance. The Discord logo says the Glamdring Alliance, but that's just mainly to remind people that the main goal for is building the community of Glamdring, but I also want it to be a outreach slightly from that, building the community of the Lord of the Rings Online. Just like my channel is a little bit tied into the community of Lord of the Rings Online, I want to help promote the game as a whole and how great the community is. All right? Because again, pointing this out, 99% of the community in Lord of the Rings Online is fantastic. It doesn't matter what server, right? There's always going to be a couple things here and there, right? But no matter what, it's mostly fantastic. And again, it's been really, really, both the servers are going to be awesome. It's going to be fantastic. So I'm very excited about it. Hello, elf friend. Robert, thank you for the super sticker too. Shout out to Kev for super sticker. Robert's like, thank you. Lord Kev, yes. The man-made alliance. Well, this alliance of the Free Peoples, well, I guess technically made by a dwarf, but it's for all of the races of Middle-earth coming together and having a great time. Again, the alliance will be focused on a bunch of different stuff. So let me talk about how does this affect our kinship, Voice of the Rings, okay? So we're going to be the host kinship, but that doesn't necessarily mean we have any obligations we have to do. I am going to try to be facilitating, again, the group and planning with people and kind of linking us all together, so it'd be really fun. I don't plan on becoming like where I'm taking on a whole nother job all the time with the Free People's Alliance. It doesn't mean that people can't directly message me and ask me about it. That's just fine on Discord. Any leadership who wants to do that. I am going to be trying to do that for the next few months. I'm going to be trying to facilitate that. But I want to build that Discord and that into a community group where, you know, if 3 or 4 kinship leaders decide, hey guys, we're talking in there, let's do this event, that they can do that event, right? They don't need to like pass it through me or something. Like, that's not the point. It's supposed to be a hub for all the kinship leaders to talk, right? If they want to reach out and be like, hey, Zollin, does your kinship want to join? I'll be like, yeah, sure, that'd be awesome. But it's supposed to be like a round table kind of style, right? That's the goal. So we've been reached out by a lot of different people. I can't say everyone's names directly because people are still making decisions and blah, 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 right? But we've already had I think we have 12 different kinship leaders, and some of them being wonderful content creators that we all know and love too, have already joined our thing. Again, I'm not going to say names because we're not all totally solid. I think most of us are, but still, we'll just keep it for that. When it's official, we're all in Glamdring, then we can show whoever's there, whoever wants to show that. We have a lot already in there. We already probably have 15 kinship leaders, with a couple content creators who are part of the Alliance Discord. And I've also been reached out to by another group who's has a Glamdring events Discord that they were also setting up. A little bit different, but they were just organizing the community as well. So I joined their thing, and it was very nice. They reached out to me. So that's cool. They already had 200 members in their Discord. I also reached out to by another really big kinship who is going really big from Arkenstone, and they said, we loved your positivity, we really liked that whole idea. They said we'd love to kind of do events with you guys sometimes. So they gave me their Discord, so I joined them. They had 500 people in their Discord, just our regular Discord, very big. So again, really, really exciting, you guys. We have lots of people to do stuff with. There's probably another 20 that reached out to me this week too, but I'm not going to go through all of them because it'll bore everyone. But again, very, very exciting. Really, really cool. We have probably around 100 people who are going to join us once we reach Glamdring. We also have gotten probably about 50 to 60 people who have joined in the last 3 weeks on CrickHollow, who've made new characters or people who are just welcome to join us. And again, remember, one of the goals for the Glamdring Alliance, and I know I'm talking, so I'm sorry, guys, if you're bored and you want to see me play. But I want the whole event to be something that's great for endgame players and veteran players, as well as brand new players and everyone in between, and make a community where everyone works together and has fun and learns, and the newer players feel safe that they're not going to be made fun of or something to ask questions to the veteran players. That's the goal, right? Really fun and happy, but I still want to make it where the veteran players and people who have been playing a lot longer can still enjoy themselves and plan an event that maybe is like, hey guys, let's do a tier 4, blah blah blah, right? Where they don't feel like they have to be like stopping something fun they want to do because of that, the vice versa, right? We want a nice balance, and that's what I'm going to try to facilitate through not only my Kinship of Voice of the Rings, but through that alliance type thing. I'm very excited. I think it's going to work out really well. People in Lord of the Rings Online are pretty much wonderful in general anyway at helping each other and helping new players. Little side note, shout out to Kren and Rick in our kinship. They both gave me some iron and stuff last night so I could finish my prospector level on this character, which I appreciate greatly. And I had another person give me some just from the community because I asked the world chat or the trade chat, and they're like, oh yeah, here, I've got some pieces. So people are really, really, really fun and awesome. So I've also been able to play some fun raids with a couple people here on our server. One or two of them are thinking of going to Glamdring. Some of them are going to Peregrine. Again, we're going to make complete friends with everybody. I'm not here to like try to convince people to change their minds if people are going to another server. That is totally fine, right? I want to try to make friends with them. So a lot of them have reached out to me and said, hey, we still want to be friends with you guys, join, talk, and things like that. Awesome. Join the Discords, right? Again, you can join my Voice of the Ring Discord. I don't care, who, as long as you're a subscriber to the channel or someone on our kinship or something. That's usually the only sort of criteria. I don't really hold anyone to that, but that's what I like. You can join our main Voice of the Rings Discord. Let's see here. I play a high elf. Nice, David. Nice. Speaking of, has Zollin completed all the in-game alliances? Oh, are you talking about the yeah? No. Are you talking about the I'm assuming you're talking about these things? Is that what you mean? The allegiances? I think Zollin, my main character, has done 4 of them completed. I don't think I've done them all. So anyway, also, I have an important announcement for one of our officers. So I don't know if, so Emily, our one officer, she is planning on stepping down. We wanted to make it very clear to the whole kinship that it is a very happy, everything's good, there's no problems. She really wants to play with some of her friends that are always on at her time, so she will be joining over on another kinship group. So again, she already gave you guys all the information on this in the Discord, in the kinship chat, if you want to kind of see what that is. But everything's great. She's going to keep 1 or 2 alts with us in Glamdring when we move there, but she's going to be going with their leader to Peregrine. So just so you guys kind of know what's going on with that. Leadership right now for our kinship, which will just be so you guys know who to talk to right now, is we're going to be having, obviously me, I'm the leader. And then we have still commanders Mr. Hammer and Beth, okay? And then we also have Tiger, who is one of our main officers now. So right now, that's going to be the main bulk. In the future, I put out a thing, if you're someone who feels like you want to take on a lot more responsibility because, I'm making the kinship officer role a little bit more demanding, as in, you have to be someone, maybe it's on at least once a week where you're doing something, or maybe a little more than that, a little more often, maybe 2 or 3 times. And, if you think you're someone who wants to do that, awesome. Now, one thing I want to make very clear is if you want to do that, it's something that you want to just give of your time to make sure your kinship is enjoying themselves too. I don't necessarily, all of you understand this, I think, but I don't want people who are joining just because they want to be like in the spotlight, right, as a leader. This is something, forget my channel for a minute, just in general, some people want to be an officer because they just want to be in charge and be leading. You want to be there because you want to bolster your kinship and make them have more fun, right, and lead events for them. and not the other way around, really, is the goal. You know, kind of selfless sacrifice leading kind of stuff, right? But anyway, keep that in mind. If you are someone who would like to try to help, you know, lead an event, I'd love an event we could lead at an Australian time or a European time for our friends there. We have quite a few people from those areas, like probably 25 at least in the Kinship that play. So that's something I want to keep in mind for the future with the Kinship. But again, back to what I was saying for the announcement with Emily. So everything's fine with that, guys. Everything's good. She just wanted to make sure that everybody knew, so nobody felt like, where did she go? So she will still be around, obviously, until we transfer. But she will have 1 or 2 alts with us as well. But she's going to back off and just be in their group. So she could just have fun and chill. Right? All right. So there we go. There's that announcement too, so you guys know. Hello, Elbin. Welcome. So again, there's a lot going on. I'm going to go ahead and we're going to play some of this game here today. Now, we're going to do some captain leveling. Oh, what happened to my chat? Because let's get going. You're welcome. Oh, Emily's in the chat. Hello. Good. Yes, you're welcome. So, there we go. We got most of our announcements out of the way there. I know that was a lot, but I wanted to kind of let everybody know what was going on. I'll have my voice back and I can talk. But yeah, it's all very exciting. So we have many fun things. Thank you for liking the stream, by the way, guys. We have many fun things to come for the Kinship, and I think it'll be a lot of fun, and it will be something special too for the channel here. Obviously, you guys know I'm a Lord of the Rings, content creator. I don't just do LOTRO, but it's pretty much one of my main things, right? I use it as a canvas. I love to play it. It's so good to the lore. Like, it's a great game. So again, it'll also give us lots of fun content we can all do together on the channel as well. But again, it's not just for that, right? I want my Kinship and the Alliance thing to be something fun for the players as well, right? I'm not just doing it so I can make things with it, right? I'm doing it because I really want to build up the community of Voice of the Rings and the community of the Glamdring Alliance and the server Glamdring and the LOTRO community as a whole, right? It's all a part. So that's really what I really would love to do, because I want to kind of give back to LOTRO, because I have played this game since I was a small child. People have always been really kind to me all throughout the time. There's always some trolls, right? There's always some trolls, right? That's life, unfortunately. But the majority of people have always been so supportive to me as a player and really kind to me and really just kind of like helped bring me up. I really grew up in Middle Earth pretty much, okay? Because I was really young when this game when it came out. I barely knew how to use a computer at that point. I started using computers a little early at times. But I was learning as I went. But yeah, it's really, really exciting. So, and one thing too to address, this is not the majority of people saying this, but there is a little bit of a rumor and stuff where people are kind of like, oh, there's trolls on Arkenstone, so there's gonna be trolls on Glamdring. I will judge the community as in I'm gonna judge the 99% that are great. I have a lot of friends on Arkenstone. It's a fantastic server too. And again, this is not, I don't want to lump people, okay? This is a small few people I've heard say this. This is not the majority of people like going to any other server, okay? Most people are wonderful. They understand that all the servers are great. They understand that both Glamdring and Peregrine are going to be fantastic servers. Both. That's what I think. That's what I think 99% of people think. On both sides of everyone joining whatever server they're joining, right? Including the European ones. But I just want to kind of nip that in the butt a little bit with one thing that I've noticed from a few tiny 3 or 4 people that I've heard it from. I just disagree with that whole mindset. And again, if you are someone who maybe said it to me and you feel bad, don't feel bad. I'm not purposely not using names because, that's totally, it's not an unvalid thing if you like, oh, there's someone and you don't want to see those people. Okay. But I still think the idea of saying that is probably not good because there's so few people. I know 1 or 2 trolls on the server CrickHollow, right? I've seen them. I've dealt with them. They happen, right? But it's 1 or 2 people out of 10,000 probably that play on CrickHollow over the years. Everyone else is fantastic, that kind of thing. So we got to keep all that in mind. Again, the LOTR community, we're really lucky at how amazingly happy and wonderful it is, because I'm sure people from other games, since which I've played other games, can attest to the percent is much higher of trolls in other games. I play League of Legends. League of Legends has many wonderful players. There are a lot of trolls, okay? So, and my cousins played World of Warcraft, and they have told me that many of them are wonderful players, which I know some of them. They're wonderful people too. A lot of them play LOTRO back in the day. But there are trolls, okay? So we're very lucky that there's so few trolls in Lord of the Rings Online, in general. But again, back to my main point is, I will not be, I'm not judging any server on where I think the trolls will go, because there's such a small percent, and the bottom line is, we're going to see them on both servers, right? That's life. The populations, it's a simple mathematical number calculation. The more people you have in one place, the more chance you'll have one or two trolls. It's just life, unfortunately, right? I've already ran into 2 or 3 people, by the way, going to Peregrine who are trolls, and said some really mean things to me. But you know what? I was gracious about it. I'm not going to say anything mean back, and I moved along. That's how it goes, right? And again, there's probably, I haven't ran into anyone directly going to Glamdring with that yet, but that's okay. I'll probably run into someone I'm on Glamdring later. But the bottom line is, it's not a good thing to judge on. Both the servers are going to be great. Judge the servers based on who you want to go play with, and if you want it, what you want your style to be, right? Do you kind of want the more roleplay-ish style? The RP doesn't actually change the server. I'd like to point that out to you guys, okay? The RP does not change the server. So, Peregrine having an RP on it does not mean it's going to be different in any sense physically from the Glamdring server. But the goal of the RP is to kind of let people know they want a roleplay aesthetic, right? They're not going to enforce it, but they want you to try to do roleplay stuff. By the way, on a side note, our kinship will still do fun roleplay stuff on Glamdring. It doesn't mean we can't roleplay on Glamdring, right? So that's keep that all in mind, right? With all of that. Again, I don't want to go into that any more than that. I think that was very positively the way I said that. But the bottom line is, I really want it to be, I think both servers are going to be absolutely fantastic. I will support Glamdring, and I will support Peregrine, and I will support Orcrest and Meriadoc, me as a content creator, okay? And my kinship, because I think all of them are going to be fantastic, so I'm trying to make friendships and ties with all the servers. That's the goal, all right? There we go. I'm going to end it right there. Lord Kev, the Grumpy. I just realized, Lord Kev, you changed your icon. That's cool. I just looked up when LOTRO was released. Ugh, I was 28 when it came out. I am older than Arnor itself. You're funny. David, as a returning player, I also would like to know that fearing the time the server is out and I am prepped enough to play enough, everyone is going to be on and I am prepared enough to play with everyone else. Everyone is going to be on Glamdring. I don't know that for sure, David. So just so everyone knows my gut feeling on it, I think the population of Glamdring will be a lot larger, personally. I could be wrong. Remember, we're all making guesses, all right? So don't take anything I say with guesses. Take that with a grain of salt. But the Peregrine server will still be far larger than what's on CrickHollow right now, because we have 5 servers merging into 2. So the chances mathematically is that a lot of people, because I already know a lot of the kinships, they're super nice, and people that are going to Peregrine, a bunch of them are wonderful. And again, I know a lot of the kinships going to Glamdring, they're wonderful. So we have a big 50-50 split happening. At least on CrickHollow, it's about 50-50 from what I've seen. With endgame players, new players, we have about 50% going to Glamdring, 50% going to Peregrine. When I did a poll about it on my channel, I got about almost a 70% said they were going to Glamdring. It was a small sample size. It was 120 people, but it's still something to think about. But again, this isn't something that people should go, oh, well, I'm going to go to Glamdring then because I won't go to Peregrine. No, that's not what the point is. The point is Peregrine will still have a very large population comparatively to all the servers right now, okay? So probably shouldn't judge it on that unless you want to, but you know, I'm just letting people know I'm trying to be very fair-minded here because I want to go to Glamdring, and so does a lot of people that are going with us to Glamdring, right? Because of certain reasons. I've already laid out some of my reasons in the past. I don't really want to go into it anymore. One of the reasons I picked so early with that was to try to make it easier for my kinship and let people know, and a channel kind of know where we were going, because I knew it would take weeks and weeks and weeks for the message to kind of get out through the community here on my channel, or just in general in the Lord of the Rings online community, like where is Voice of the Rings kinship going? So I didn't want to wait till like the week before. That's one of the reasons why I decided so early on, because I know other people are still making decisions. So just so you guys know, that's why I kind of like was like, I thought about it for a good whole week once I had all the full data. I talked to a bunch of different people. I mulled things over, and I'm like, okay, there we go. By the way, on a side note, we will have free transfers between the 2 new servers as well. So if you do pick one or the other and you're disappointed with your pick, you can switch later. Now, just so you guys all know, the Voice of the Rings kinship will most likely 99% chance not be switching after we move, because it's too many people, all right? So we will be on Glamdring. But if there's someone who, you know, you're a solo player and you move to Glamdring, and let's say you're not in our kinship, right, or whatever, and you suddenly realize, oh, I kind of want to role play on the other one, you can move, right? And I think you can move again the next week. I think they're going to leave that open for a few months to back and forth. And if you're someone who gets on Peregrine and you're like, oh, I didn't realize I wanted to play with Voice of the Rings kinship, and I didn't realize you guys went to the other one, the next week you'll be able to transfer back for free to the other one. So keep that in mind. That is something they're going to have back and forth. Good information to know. Let's see. Let me catch up here. I can't wait for Glamdring. The Arkenstone world chat is getting old. Yeah, so, I mean, here's the thing, guys. I'm going to have to make a plan. I might even make... So, you know me, with the channel, I really like... I'm glass half full kind of guy. I really like to stick to the positive stuff. But there are real things that we have to deal with, right, in our societies in the world, whether that be in a gaming society community or whatever. The bottom line is the world chats probably both will have an occasional troll, right, in both new servers. The idea that it would be only in one or the other is not a good idea. I just find silly, because it's going to be in both. Because when you mathematically increase the population of any server by that much, you will have a higher mathematical % chance that 2 or 3 people are going to be trolls, right? So if your population of a server is 500, let's say you know 1 out of 500 people are trolls, right? You might got one guy who's a troll, right? If your population of your server is 2,500, well, now you have a mathematical calculation of 5 trolls. If your population is 10,000 or 5,000, you'd have 10 trolls. Do you guys get that? It's simple. It's pretty simple math, right? 10,000, 20 trolls. You get my point, okay? So it's definitely something that is going to happen. So we need to learn how to kind of combat that as a community. So one thing I will be making sure I do is that I will always be using my platform as a more positive, you know, and aiming for the positive building of the community. I will sometimes throw around my weight at a troll. I might get them. But the problem is, though, a lot of times when you acknowledge a troll, and I just like the term troll. It could be anything. There's griefer. There's a bunch of different terms, right? When you acknowledge someone that's a troll, that's usually what they want, right? Which is why people should all be prepped no matter what server they're on. I'm a little bit worried about some of the people that made comments that, oh, Peregrine won't have any trolls, they'll be on the other one, which was a small % of people that made that comment. But I'm a little bit worried. Don't make comments like that, because you might get the trolls come into Peregrine just because of that, right? The bottom line is we need to combat that as a community in general. Just ignore them is the best thing to do, because if you jump on to trying to fight them or answer their questions, you know, a lot of the people who do that like to cause problems, right? That's kind of life. You all know what I'm talking about. They like to cause those problems. So one thing we'll have to do as Lord of the Rings Online community is kind of just shun them if they're being jerks to everybody, right? What can we do to people who are a brand new player who maybe get affected by in the world chat they ask a question, right? And this is rarely going to happen, okay, guys? This is a really rare situation. This does not happen on LOTRO, all right? But I'm going to say the possibility, the 1% chance this happens, okay? If someone is a brand new player and they say something in World Chat for a question, and then suddenly, you know, this troll starts saying stuff to them, and they don't realize he's a troll, right? And someone could privately message that person. This is what I would do. If you don't want to engage with the troll, privately message that person and say, hey, that person's a little bit of a troll. Just talk to me here private. What's your question, right? Like things like that. That might be the best way to do it. Now, also, there is an in-game, I believe, report tool if someone is saying really heinous things, right? So keep that in mind, too. And again, as a content creator, I might butt some heads that are being stinkers to people. But I really don't think that's something we have to worry about. But again, keep that in mind. Those are like some of the basics that are really good. Try not to engage with the person. Just play the game. Have fun with your friends. The reason why we'll be building communities is we'll have hundreds of people we know that are wonderful. And if there is some new player that asks them in the world chat and you know there's someone who's a troll, you could try to do that to help them. Message the person, right? You know, privately, that kind of thing. Kind of warn them ahead. But yeah, that's just an idea. That's a game plan you could use. I don't know if you guys like that or not, but that's a game plan. Let's see. Let me catch up here. What you guys are saying. You're all talking so much. I love it. Hello over there on Twitch. If you engage them, do so in PM so they are occupied to post in world chat. That is a good idea. Twitch said on another note, if you want to say something to someone who is being an issue in world chat, maybe send them a direct private message and say, hey, don't be saying that. And then if you do feel like up to battling them yourself, you can do it in a private message, and then he's not talking in a world chat. It's a good trick too. But I think the best for most people who just want to play and relax, if you feel like you want to help someone, just message the person that maybe you're worried might be bothered in world chat by that person. I really don't think that's going to be as much of an issue as people maybe think, but I know there are some stuff. I dealt with one the other day on CrickHollow. It happens. And sometimes people are just having a bad day, and they're not really always a troll. They're grumpy that day, right? You sometimes have to give people the benefit of the doubt. I'm someone that's like that. You know, I really like to be a diplomatic person. If someone's being a jerk to me when I'm at the store or something, I think, well, maybe he had a really bad day. Maybe he just lost his job, right? Like, I give him the benefit of the doubt. Then if they keep being a jerk to me, then sometimes I'll say something, right? But I try to give people the benefit of the doubt right off the bat, because I'm thinking maybe they just had a really hard day, right? That kind of thing. Reb said, ignore and block works well. Yes, that is true. That is a great point, Reb. Lord Kev, I just looked up LOTRO was released. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. I went back too far. But I'm glad I saw what Reb said. Let me amend that. The current form 28 when it was released, the spirit inside me has been known by many names. Cup. Evil giggles. Continues evil. That's funny, Lord Kev. Jake, new servers release this month or next? Do you think? They haven't set a date yet. They did give us the big information, which I'm gonna drop probably either later today or tomorrow. I covered it in a video. I would assume it's the end of this month. They really wanted to do it before March, but there's a chance that maybe it gets pushed in the first week of March. It's a good question, but we'll probably know the dates in the next week. That's my guess on when the server transfer will be. Okay, let's go. Free transfers. I was worried about that. Yes, free transfers. Everything's going to be free transfers. They're going to have free transfers from the old 10 servers, where, in this case, let's say 5. Let's just talk about the North American servers, right? Because you can only transfer to North American servers from the North American. So the 5 North American servers will all have free transfers to the 2 new 64-bit. And there will be free transfers between the new 64-bit 2 servers. Again, Glamdring and Peregrine. There'll be transfers between the 2 as well going into it, so keep that in mind. And no, there is not a specific day yet. Answer your question. My question got lost in chat. Going to ask again. Quick question: when the new worlds come out, we can transfer all our tunes for free, correct? Will it be 3 or 23? All of them, Reb. You will have access to everything. You will be able to transfer all your characters from every single server world of the 5 to one of the two New American ones. Now, keep in mind, the American 5, right? CrickHollow, Glamdring, Landreval, oh no, Arkenstone, and Gladen, right? Are those the 5? Those are the 5 North American 32 bits. Those 5 will be able to go to Glamdring and to Peregrine. The other 5, which are the European ones, they will be able to go to the European ones, which will be Orcrust and Meriadoc. You cannot cross-transfer because of a tagging system from back in the day. That's what they explained. It's one thing that they can't, it'll cross people's character data or something. They couldn't do it. They were a little bummed because they thought they might be able to, but it was something, all the stored data just, I mean, if you know how old data works with sometimes with things, you know, you guys know. David, thank you for the info. Of course, I'm very happy. Emily says, I was a wee hobbit lass, no longer. Now, as one of my friends would say, I'm a full hobbit. Yes, exactly. Well, or are you? Hobbits are adults at 32. Don't forget. That's what Tolkien said. What about 9,000? I don't know, Elvin. I'm sure you said that at a great punchline moment, but I'm behind, so I'm sorry. Some of my best friends are trolls. They're actually quite fun and good company if you can stand the smell. Lord Kev. Not the actual trolls. Oh, friend, Trolls 9,000. I'm not likely to grow anymore except sideways, Peregrine too. That's fair. Yeah, I know that feeling. Eric, it's Toll Trace all over again. Oh. There are far too many trolls in my home as it is. Oh no, David. Oh no. Yeah, troll power is over 9,000, Jacob says. Yeah, no way, it's over 9,000! I've said this before, but you guys know the original in Japanese was actually over 8,000. When they translated it into English and Spanish, they said over 9,000. Fun fact that my cousin told me the other week. Elbin, these people are everywhere. Yes. See, I'm caught up now to what we were talking about a minute ago. What I don't understand, just deal with them as you would offline. True. That's a good way. So if you deal with them in real life, right, don't engage. It's usually the best thing to do. If they do engage, you know, you might need to say something to them. The thing you have to remember with any troll is that most people, unless they're really not self-aware, they don't want to be like start a battle in front of people. People behind a keyboard right on the computer seem to have a little bit more bravery. I tell this to people all the time with comments right on the channel. You should comment like you're in front of a person, right? That's how you should think about it, because then you'll keep yourself in a good way. But a lot of people just say stuff on the internet that they wouldn't say in real life. That's the only exception I would say to that rule. But I do agree it's a good idea. If someone's being a jerk, just like in real life, however you would deal with that in real life, you know, maybe don't punch them in the face, but you know, that's what you do. No, just teasing. Bad joke. But thank you, Elvin. Maybe there's contemplate. It happens. I don't know where we're on Twitch as well. I just dropped a follow. Thank you, David. Appreciate it. That's what happened when you eat a burble hobbit. Oh no. Going to try and solo captain once my champion reaches Moria. Very nice, Eric. Very nice. All right. Well, let's play. Do some. Welcome everyone to the stream. If you just got here. So, oh, it's beautiful. It's morning in the game. Oh, perfect. All right.
What tidings have I of King Elisar? Can it be you have not already heard?
All right. So, voice-wise, I'm gonna just speak with you guys. I'm not gonna try to do a bunch of voiceovers today because my voice is still not 100% back. So I'm going to just be trying to...
I have heard his traveling party will be quite large, so it will take him some time to arrive.
Whoops.
So it will take him some time to arrive.
I clicked on him twice. All right, let's see here. So where I was at in the leveling experience here is that I'm already almost halfway to level 144. I think at 145 I can do the Shield Islands. So I'd kind of like to see how far I can get today. All right, so here's the good news. I'm basically going to stream until I'm tired. So we have lots of stream time today. I was almost thinking of doing 2 streams, but I decided let's just do this one because I wanted to speak about the kinship announcements with what Emily was doing as an officer, as well as the Free People's Alliance and what's going on. And again, I want to invite anybody who wants to join a part of that. If you're going to Glamdring and you're a kinship leader, check out the special Discord for the Glamdring server, which will be the Free People's Alliance. And also, if you're a regular viewer, you're welcome to check out my regular Discord and join us if you'd like. So here on the channel, or a kinship, or just part of the community in general. We'd be glad to have you. And again, if you're someone who wants to kind of like talk with me, you can join my regular Discord and ask questions if you have a leader who you're like, oh, I want to ask, tell them about the Free People's Alliance. Well, because we're going to Glamdring, you can join my regular Voice of the Rings Discord, which is my main one. When you click on the voiceoftherings.com link, there's 2 links. One of them says Voice of the Rings main Discord. One of them says the Glamdring Alliance, the Free People's. That one says only for kinship leaders. Join the other one, and you can get the flyer and talk with me or any of our, mainly talk to me about the Free People's Alliance. I'm the one working on that right now. But again, if you have questions about LOTRO, we have lots of wonderful people that can answer questions too in there. So it's awesome. I'm very excited. And I gotta say, I really appreciate everyone's enthusiasm in the Lord of the Rings Online community towards what I worked on. It really made me feel like my work was worth my time, because I had so many people who were so sweet. They were like, oh man, I love it that you set this up. This is awesome, right? And that really means a lot, because I did spend 4 or 5 days toiling on it, in a good way. It was a lot of work, because I was communicating with people pretty much for like 5-6 hours straight, like 4 different days, with literally probably well over 50 people that were heads of different things. So everyone was really wonderful and nice. And again, I never want to be at all pushy. I'm going to go ahead and just ride there, I think. Is that the chapter we have to go to? No, that's not the chapter. Where's the chapter? Oh, we're going to deal with the chapter. I'm going to stick to the chapter here today. So we're not going to do this one. I'm actually just going to get rid of it. And we want to do the chapter. So I need to go back to Immo's something. This one. So anyway, I appreciate that. Not only my own kinship and my own community here on the channel, but the Lord of the Rings Online community in general has been super wonderful at receiving that news. Another comment from Twitch. Garrus says, ignoring them is best if engaging with them stresses you out too much. Correct, 100%. Also, you're welcome to, if you're having someone who's really bothering you, you need to talk to your kinship leader, right? If it's someone from my kinship and you're being bothered by someone, you need to let me know, all right? And the officers, let us know the situation. Take a screenshot of what they said, please, right? Take a little screenshot so that you can have proof of what they said. Not that I won't believe people, but it really helps me and any officer of any kinship kind of know what's going on, right? So we can kind of help assess the situation, because we weren't there for the whole thing. So, show what you said, show what they said, blah, 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 in a screenshot. By the way, you can always grab this thing, right, and, make it super big. You guys know that, right? With this little arrow, right? So if you had a conversation in world chat or something, and then you can just screenshot that with F12, or if you have another program that can just take a screenshot, right? If you don't want to use the in-game version. I think it's is it F12 or is it F11? Oh my gosh. F12 is closing your screen thing. It's F11, I think, to take the screenshot. Yeah. F11 takes the screenshot. So yeah, keep that all in mind. So. Yet people aren't purely trolling, but rage baiting with options. Yeah, that's true. That's another terminology for it. Absolutely. There's some people who just want to cause people to rage. Absolutely. And again, we're not going to talk on this much more, but I just wanted to answer the question real quick on Twitch. Again, it's a very more negative subject, and I don't want people like, oh no, is this going to be happening? No, I really don't think this is going to be happening a lot. I'm just saying the very tiny % chance, just so people are kind of prepped in their minds to how to handle it, right? Just ignore them isn't long-term solution. No, just ignoring them is not a long-term solution. Of course not. I agree. That's why I think, oh, wow. Thank you, Reb. Yeah, I think definitely one of the best ways to handle them would be to, take a screenshot, maybe ignore them first if they're being bad. If they're being worse and worse, then you could always, ignore them with the actual in-block system in game, or, you know, the report thing, or, you know, talk to the leadership. Because, again, we're going to all have all these leaders, right, working together with things. We don't plan on being like a tribunal, blah, blah, blah. That's not the goal. But if there's a problem, we want our kinship members to be happy. So we could still take a look at it, kind of stuff, right? I'm not promising to become a tribunal on that. If realistically, Standing Stones would be the ones to take care of something like that if it was really bad. But, you know, simple little things I would be glad to hear. And again, for my regular kinship, you guys can ask me anything, right, with that kind of stuff. Feel free. Don't feel like you'd be dumb to ask. No, you can tell me. That's fine. There's also the option to the whole PM session. Yes, archive the whole PM session. Yes, this is true. This is true. What is the, for everyone knowing, what is the button for archiving the whole PM? Oh, you can archive this PM, you're saying. Yes, because you right-click it, right, when it happens? I'm gonna test it now. I'm gonna test it so everyone knows what we're talking about. I'm gonna use Kren. Kren, you're the test. Testing. Kren's gonna be like, what? What are you doing? Yeah, because I'm trying to remember what's the command to, like, archive it over on Twitch. All right, now I have to take a minute and say thank you so much, Reb. How nice. Reb says, streaming until tired. Sweet. Bring it on. I'm here for it. Thank you, Reb. I appreciate it. Look at the room is so pink. I love it. Pinkish red. That's freaking awesome. Looks so cool. Yes, we're gonna be trying to actually. So I'm gonna try to get through some fast stuff here. Okay.
We returned to Minas Tirith and told the king what we discovered.
You have returned from your mission of secrecy.
Yes, we were very secret about it. Very secret. Chat logging. Oh, I see it. Start logging. Capture chat. Oh, there we go. And it has a text file of everything in the chat right there. Oh, all right. Okay, so that's what I thought. I thought it was something you right click here. Thank you. So it's chat logging, guys. So you also start logging. I guess it just keeps a text file until you turn it off. Stop. I see. So it'll keep writing to that text file everything that happens until you turn it off and right click and say stop logging. Ah, cool. That's another good way to do it. Absolutely. Now, personally, for me, a screenshot would be better for my kinship, just because it's in a text file and it's a little bit sometimes easier to kind of understand what's going on if you see the regular colors of the chat, right? I don't know if it does an exact same image. I think it would probably become a text file, right? That was such a wonderful super chat, Reb. Thank you so much. Look at the same colors we're the same color as these flowers. Look at Reb has given us the same colors as these beautiful flowers. Wow, Reb, I was not expecting such a generous support. Thank you so much. I appreciate that greatly. I think most people know on my channel now, but I do this full time now with my channel. So, again, to all of my viewers, watching, liking, sharing, subscribing, that all free, and it all helps tremendously. But again, these Patreons and the members on YouTube and stuff, you guys really help support and make this possible that I can put this work into everything. So, I appreciate it. And you get some goodies too, by the way, when you join the Patreon and stuff.
My friend, I want to thank you for accompanying Legolas and Gimli on their scouting mission.
As you can see, I have at last prevailed at court, and now my tour of the kingdom can begin. I just can't stand it. I want to read it so bad. You lower your voice, tell the king that you learned about the heirs of Castamere and the kindred of the coins, concluding at last with the worrisome news that someone near to the king may secretly support the heirs. He dismisses you worry with a wave. I am troubled by this news, Zollin. I have brought only those I trust with me on this tour, including my most capable bodyguard. Alright. Find King Elazar's treasured bodyguard somewhere outside the hall of Lady Van... do you guys remember this? Anyone know who his treasured bodyguard is? It's kind of a weird way to talk about your bodyguard, isn't it? You guys remember? Let's just say his bodyguard is a bit older. You're kind of stuck with streaming. Well, I was planning on streaming for like probably 3 hours or more. I knew I was gonna need like somewhere between 30 to 45 minutes to talk about stuff with news, with the channel in general. But I wasn't really planning on going to talk about how to handle trolls. But sometimes when you're doing something, like, you have to be ready to be able to talk about another conversation if needed, right? Oh, I went to the wrong place. I think it's important. I think it's sometimes important to, if a conversation comes out that you think that needs to be addressed, especially as a content creator or just as a kinship leader, I feel like sometimes it's good to talk about it a little bit, even though I tend to, I try to keep it in a very positive manner. I don't want to dampen anyone's spirits. I really want everyone to keep in their heart and their minds that both the new servers are going to be awesome and the transfer is a positive thing. It might have a little bit of, stress for some of us picking and what server and things like that.
Why should I remain behind?
I want it to be a positive
my
thing.
kingdom
So
also?
it's going to be exciting, the new servers. We're going to have lots of people to play with on both servers. They're going to be really fun. I'm telling you right now, 99% of people are going to be fantastic. It's going to be fun. Get hyped, guys. Get hyped. I don't use the word hyped very often, but in this case, I'm hyped. All right. Look at it's Arwen. That's his bodyguard. Oh, that makes sense why it's his treasured bodyguard. It's an elf. That's why she's old. All right, but we're not going to go ahead and read the whole thing right now because I'm going to try to. So what I'm doing right now, just so you guys know, is I kind of wanted to bring the chapter along with us, but I don't have to do the chapter. Because my goal right now is I'd like to try to see how much I can actually physically level my character, right? I'm normally on this channel, I do series, right, where I go slow and I read voiceovers and all that stuff. But right now I'm trying to level my captain just to see how fast will I hang out with you guys today, and I want to be able to get him to max level because I'd really like to use my captain. I think having a captain, whether I'm being support or I end up tanking or whatever with our group, I think it'll really help out.
The song of waves and wind? I confess that nothing comes at once to mind.
The helm of Gondor's vanguard. The king's pony. Well, thank you for giving me a pony. Alright, crit. I don't know if I want to use this helmet, but it looks really awesome. It's got winged ears.
Even in time of peace, Gondor is wide, and travel will take some time.
I like how her voice turned into an echo because we went into a hall. It's kind of awesome.
I too am concerned about the kindred of the coins.
I appreciate the fact that you accepted that quest and it teleports you here. That was a little bit of a, they did that as kind of a helpful, oh, you don't want to have to walk all over the world 5 times. Let's give you 1 free travel. Basically, I appreciate that. The Lord of the Rings Online has become a lot better at making things a little bit more seamlessly smooth over the years when it comes to getting around. The game has always had pretty decent mobility with stable masters, but definitely it still could feel, the world is very large. The Lord of the Rings Online is a very, very large game. So this whole story, if you guys remember, I'm going to give you an overview. Basically, Arwen helps this nice lady, Valenos, who is the sister of, I believe, Denethor, the steward who died in the battle. Yes, the guy that jumped off in a flaming ball of fire, but I don't think that's how it happened in the book. No, from what I remember, I don't think. Is it? Gosh, I don't think so. But maybe it was. I don't know. I don't think. I thought he just died from fire, but they definitely made it very very extreme in the movie.
I was just telling the Lady Bonulos that all cows will
Yeah, I think he died in battle too, because the Denethor in the books is actually kind of freaking awesome. Like, I think the actor was amazing, and I liked actually how they did it in the movie. But the books, the Denethor in the books was like actually a good ruler. He does get corrupted a bit and gives up, but he definitely tries still, even though he kind of gave up. Ah, much better.
The Queen and her healer, Eorith, mean well, but they can provide no healing for me. Not all dreams have the meaning you give to them, Bonulos.
All right, fill the bowl with water. All right, I'll go get some water. You got it, Lady Arwen. Dwarves are good at filling up water bowls. We know. Let's just use this water right here. Oh man, we're supposed to use water from the river under the waterfall. Ugh. Why does it have to be so specific? Oh wait, can I use water from the... Hold on, can I? Oh, I can use the fountain. It says that as a secondary option. Was that always a thing I could do? Was that something you could always do in this quest, or did they add that? LOL. Am I supposed to... Oh, I have to do both. Oh, okay. Alright, well, that's why. Oh, Lady Arwen's been very specific, so Mr. Zollin will go all the way down to the river to collect the water bowl. No jumping off the cliff. Yeah, I didn't think so from what I remembered, but I gotta reread the Return of the King. It's been a good whole, like, over a year. I'm like, I need to read it again. Things start blurring. Lord Kev, I'm the agent of chaos. He's Lord Kev, you're role-playing your new awesome Sauron icon. By the way, that was, you know, that part actually... Some people really didn't like in The Hobbit that part with Dumbledore and Sauron showing up and stuff. And, like, there is some argument to be like there might be a cheesy moment in it. But I kind of like that part. And just the fact that we got to see Christopher Lee, like, in action one last time. I know, it probably... I don't know how much he actually did, or it was just basically someone doing... But still, it was cool. It was cool. And the part where Sauron, even though it seems almost a little bit silly the way they did the... I liked it. I liked it. I'm not gonna lie, I liked it. I never lie to you guys. But, yeah. There we go again. I hate that saying. Never use the saying. I didn't say the saying, but I hate that. I'll be truthful with you. No, that's... You're never truthful with me? That's what I tell people when they say that. It's a pretty old-fashioned saying, though. I talked about it already in the past. Pretty much the original meaning was you turn off all your filters, right? Like that's what it meant originally. But moving on. All right, so look at that pretty water fountain. Look at that water. Yeah, that's what I remember, Eric Miller. I remember he died, that Denethor died in a ball of flame, but it was like it's the same situation that happens in the movie, but it was just right there in the courtyard. He didn't. The fact that they made him run all the way to the end and jump off, I don't know how you possibly, any physical way, he could have survived burning that far running. Because it would have, even full out run, it would have taken him like. This is why it's troll. It would have taken him like 3 or 4 minutes, if not more, to run that full run. You're not gonna survive more than 20 or 30 seconds burning on fire, right? Like there's a certain point where it like suffocates you. This is sad. We're not gonna talk about this anymore. But anyway, you get my point.
Oh, is this elf magic, my queen?
Is this elf magic? She's all excited. Oh yeah, Nathan. Yeah, that's true. Yes, originally he was fighting Sauron in the final cut, and then they trimmed it out and made Aragorn fight the troll in the last battle at the Black Gate. My personal thoughts on it, I think it was a very good edit. I think that him fighting an Uruk-hai made way more sense than Sauron. I understand why they were originally going to do Sauron, but it would have, I don't know why, Peter Jackson said this too, that it would have been like cheapened Sauron's being a big bad guy, and I agree. There's something about it, it was so well done in the movie, that if they had done that, and it's like, oh, Sauron's just some guy, and Aragorn's just battling him. Yeah, sure, Aragorn is an amazing fighter with an amazing special sword, but it would have just felt weird, right? Especially when they had this whole idea that Sauron was like trapped in his tower for the movie, even though that's not necessarily the right thing for the books, but it's okay. Yeah. Yep.
Arwen was able to provide some comfort to the Lady Vonulos. I am pleased to hear it. Lady Vonulos is not the only resident of LOTRO.
King Elisar is over here like, it's like an anime moment. King Elisar is over there like, yes, yes. He's like closing his eyes. Blah, 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 blah. Opens his eyes. Zollin? Where did Zollin go? just running off. Thy next mission, sire! From the other room. Aragorn. Dwarves. Do you like my floating horse? You know, I'm not gonna lie, guys. The floating horse thing, I might miss it on the new servers. Not really, but it is something that, you know, it's kind of hilarious, and your horse is going just kind of like, it's like a meme or something. All right, I need to go over there. So, let's take a little travel.
Greetings, friend.
She's so happy. I love this. Okay.
Hello there.
Hello there. I want to.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hello there. Hello there. Greetings, friend.
Oh, she's so positive. I love it. Just for a joke, I'm like, my kind of woman. She's like, greetings, all excited. Look at that water, Rev. Yes, yes, exactly. The glorious water. All right. There's someone over here. Travel to the main square. Oh, by the way, I can now pick up the ore I find, thanks to my friends here in the Kinship who helped me finish my crafting level last night. I worked really hard to get up to Umbar crafting with this guy. From yesterday, he just learned prospecting, so I was trying very hard to get up to the top because I didn't even care to like get the mastery level. I just wanted the ability to be able to farm ore when I see it on this character. I also am going to try to do forestry, but I think I might do that with my burglar because he's already a forester. So when I'm traveling around with him, I'll pick stuff up. The easier part about forestry is that you can use your hides to upgrade it. Where prospecting, you really can only use ore to upgrade it. So. Also, I just realized, okay, the right filter's on for the sound. I'm like, you guys can hear the sounds normal, right? Let's turn the music back on. Make sure my neck doesn't get sore holding it still too long.
Is that the king? What is he doing here?
Yes, it is. It's the king. It's not the king.
That is the king? What's he doing here in Arnok?
That is King Elisar! Oh, I would know him anywhere.
I love they're so enthusiastic.
What do the folk of Arnok need us to do?
All right. Pick berries. Really? Really, my king? I'm a guardian dwarf. Literally of Erebor. All right, I'll pick some berries. I will be a good steward. You must humble yourselves sometimes, guys, to pick berries. You know, my grandpa actually did I don't know if it was berries, but he did farming, like tending the fields when he was young. In between his other jobs, he was a school teacher, and then his main job, well, he was a police officer. So in the summertime, he would tend the fields. He did many things, and the point I'm trying to say is, it does you know, being humble and being able to do any job is something that's very important. I've done many a menial job already in my life growing up. I think it's really good and healthy to do lots of different jobs as you grow up, especially when you're young. So encourage any of my friends watching. I mean, I'm not that old. But, you know, I'm talking people who are maybe in high school who hang out on the channel. I'm so glad you're here. You know, it's good to learn new different jobs. I've been a dishwasher. I've been a cook. I've been a bookseller. I've been the guy who just cleans stuff out in the kitchen. All right, let's see here. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, okay, it's over here. Where are the berry bushes? As I sing, everyone's going to run. Just kidding. I remember this quest. It tells you the berry bushes are up here. It lies, just so everybody knows. The berry bushes are down here. Aren't they? Yes, there they are. This is where you start. It's at the lower part. It's at like right at the bottom edge, or I guess the top left of the circle there. See? They're like here, like right by the road. I don't know why the circle shows up there. Usually the circle is placed like over the area, so realistically it should probably be like this, the circle. But man, it happens. Picked berries from the berry bush. That was a rather large bee. Oh my gosh, have you guys watched the did you guys ever watch the movie Ever After? Has anyone seen that? It's like a live action Cinderella movie. Anyway, there's a part in the movie. I'll just explain it real quickly if you haven't seen it. There's a part in the movie where one of the characters, she's kind of like this rich, noble girl, and she's like really stuck up and ridiculous. But she gets really angry about something she hears from someone. Yeah, Rev knows what I'm talking about. And basically what happens is she's sitting with her mom, who's a noble, and they're sitting with the queen. And the queen says something about someone getting married, and she wanted to get married to that person, okay? So the girl freaks out and throws a tantrum. She's like, "Wah!" It's ridiculous, okay? It's like something a 5-year-old wouldn't even do almost, okay? It's really bad. And the queen's like, "Good gracious, dear, are you all right?" And the girl just goes, "It was a bee." So that's what I'm thinking of when I said that. It's really funny. You should watch it. It's probably a clip on YouTube. You could probably find it. Just look at under Ever After. But
this was my berry bush. No, it is fine.
Elaten, this is my berry bush, Solomon. You can't have it. But yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah. If there was a bee, yeah, I think that's actually right what Rev said. There was a bee. And the queen's like, oh, knowing that it was a lie. Like, what is wrong with this person? So funny. Oh, there's our one.
I borrowed this bow from my brother Elraandor here. Will you return it to him?
Sure, we can do that. All right. Back we go to the city. I'm still over here debating on if I want to keep doing the chapter or just ignore it and move on. Because here's the thing. This chapter quest. Usually, I always tell you guys who watch my guides and stuff. Just follow the chapter, right? If you're normal leveling. But for me, since I've done this like 7 times, I know that this chapter quest is going to make me run around a lot. I'm a little bit worried that it's going to end up causing me problems. I may just run around and grab quests that I can do in chunks. It might be faster. I'll just hang on to the chapter in my inventory, but...
Ah, I see my sister has finished with the bow and quiver I lent to her.
Thanks to our efforts, the folk of Arnach will be well provided for in the weeks to come.
We do appreciate the work you all have done for us. Of course we do.
Aye, Baranor surely speaks truth. I will go with the rest of the traveling party to Pelagir, but I ask that you journey first to Tumblr. I will go with the rest of the traveling party to Pelagir, but I ask that you journey first to Tumblr.
Yeah, so this quest's a little low level for me, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove... I'm just going to stop this quest off my thing, and what we're going to do is we're going to find the area to level next. So we're going to go on an adventure, everyone! And I'm going to... I'm thinking... let's see, I think what I'll do is I'll just go over to, like, Malogbis, or whatever that is.
What can I do for you?
Where am I right now? I'm there. I want to go to Outer Gondor, so maybe I go to Dol Amroth. Can I get anywhere from here? Where can I go? Ost. Can I go to Path West? Or Ost? Alright, we'll go to Ost. Austin, Texas? No, I'm just kidding. Just picks a random real life location. Oh my gosh, Rev, I know. The part it's that what's her name? Is it Angelica Houston, right? Is that her name? The actress? She's such a good actress. That part is she delivers that line so viciously.
Greetings, friends.
So, and you know, some people might be like, that's a girly movie, right? Like, and again, I'm not really for like girly drama movies, but this movie is really good, you guys. It's really well done. And I would actually say that it's not just it's good for everybody. It's a very well written movie. I want to go to Dol Amroth. But yeah, that line is brutal. Basically, Reb is talking about is there's a moment where Cinderella, basically, she's not named Cinderella in the movie. She's, basically says, you know, did you ever love me to the stepmom? And the stepmom says that line. How could someone love a pebble in their shoe? Like, it's like heart-wrenching. Their acting is so good. It's just like, oh my gosh, it's crazy. But yeah, it's probably one of the most brutal and horrible, sad lines ever. How do can I get to any of these locations? Poth Rest. I want to get to Poth Rest. I went to the wrong place. Can I get there from Linher? Let's go to Linher. See how that works. There's another great one in that movie that, in fact, me and my sister did a project for doing the audio project together. We were in the same class at the time, and it was an audio engineering class. And basically, we were supposed to take a clip and do all the voices, all the sound, all the music, everything to the clip, and just use the clip from the movie. So we picked the one where there's a guy, they have Leonardo da Vinci is in the movie, right? He's like visiting France at the time, and he's a great character. But there's this moment where the Cinderella's swimming in the water. I'm just gonna call her Cinderella. I think, and she's on her back in the water, and they just show the shot from her looking up at the sky, and then like this face just comes over her and it's like, looks like rain, and she like freaks out because it's Leonardo da Vinci. He's in these big boots. They're like boats, and he's like walking on the water with these boots. They made it's so you got to see it to understand the appeal of the joke. But he basically finds her in the water on her swimming, you know, on her back, looking up. Looks like rain, and she just flips out screaming, and he's like, oh, and just like falls into the water off his little floating shoes that he created. They're like little boats. It's really funny.
Greetings, friend.
Very funny. Leonardo da Vinci was a genius when it comes to the actual, like, he had sketches of airplanes and submarines. Seriously. Like, that's a real thing. That's not made up. It's crazy. That man was way ahead of his time. This is so much harder than I feel like it should be right now to get where I'm trying to get. Can I go to Poth Rest now? I can. All right, I guess I just have to hit hops. Skippity scop. Hello, Bean. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Subtropic, I'm just curious. Have you been playing LOTRO for you have been playing LOTRO for so long. Do you still find new quests or areas, etc. you haven't been seen before? So it depends. If I go off the beaten trail to some side quest, occasionally, but a lot of the main areas I obviously know. So let's see.
Gondor
what level are these?
Your aid.
Yeah, these are still too low level for me. All right, let's see. Can I get
the shadow of war is now behind us?
There we go. I can get
Gondor rejoices.
And Gondor rejoices. It's a good question. Yes, I occasionally will find a quest I have not seen before. Subtropic. Even one from an older area, but usually I've done most. The best way for me to know is to get on my character Zollin, because I've done so many quests on him, so many places. But occasionally he won't have done a quest. That's not the right terminology. I've done a quest that another character had done that maybe I just didn't realize. But it's a good question. I think I've done a lot, but especially in the new areas, there's a lot I haven't done. So absolutely. So like levels 120 up. Like for example, in Gundabad area, I can tell you solidly that I have not completed all the quests. I know I haven't. I have not done all of them. There's also some spots up in like the Iron Hills that I have not completed all the quests. So yes, there are absolutely places I have not completed quests, to answer your question. Absolutely.
The long night has ended and the sun
which is
rises
awesome
upon
because
peaceful
there's
kingdom.
always something fun to do for storytelling. Yay, we've made it! I can now actually start doing the hard questing part. I'm trying to hurry up and level up. So I'm curious, if I get to level 145, I may be able to use the tasks to turn Cask in to get some experience. So we'll see. Check the stable map. Yes, that's a good idea too. Could just teleport with the stable map. That's true. Eric's right. Could have done that. Kind of forgot. That's a good point. Eric's talking about the collections table map here. Right here. So if you're really struggling on finding somewhere you need to go, you can always like click on these and click travel for a coin, or also find show on the map, right? Where the location is. It's a nice little extra thing. There's a lot of little, it's funny because in Lord of the Rings Online, there's a lot of these things that like people don't know about, most people, that are really, really helpful. Again, like that Stable Masters map. Very, very helpful. And then there's sometimes you'll find something and it's like irrelevant. You don't even need it anymore. And there's a reason for that. But like the legendary item tab here, it's just, there's no point anymore. But it's because some people that come with old characters might still have the legendary items that they have to use a praise for. That's why they left it in the game. So.
Will you play a game with me?
Oh, this is
My sister
actually...
is busy, so I've got no one to play with.
I'm so sorry. Let's see here. Alright, approach the wall. Where do I go? Approach the well. Oh, whoops. So these are actually on levels, so... Oh. Count to 10, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, open our eyes, guys. I like it that they make the screen go black. Like we closed our eyes. That's hilarious. Oh, Reb said it too. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry guys, I'm not catching up. Reb's like, you could just open the Stable Master map. The duck is in the house. Hello, Blades Robbins, welcome. Did I miss anybody else? No. Alright, let's see here. Does it show where he is? Yeah, it does. That's cheating, Quest Tracker. I'm very glad it shows me where he is.
Days of peace have come at last to Gondor. We must not let our vigilance lapse.
Get out of here, Seagull. Get out of here. I shoot hungry eagles. Get. Wait, that thing flies like a... That doesn't look like a seagull. It's got the regular bird animation. Seagulls don't fly like that, guys. I live by seagulls. Seagulls are pretty much everywhere. They're ridiculous. Meow! Meow, cat! Meow! Oh, look at the beautiful ocean! It's so pretty! Look, guys, it's Dol Amroth! Yeah, I think I could live in Dol Amroth. If people asked me, like, what city would I want to live in Middle-earth, if it was a human city, I mean, Rohan's pretty freaking awesome, but honestly, I'd probably want to live in Dol Amroth over Gondor, like over Minas Tirith and stuff. I mean, this is technically Gondor, but over Minas Tirith, I think living by the ocean like this would be, you know, great weather. Well, it's not always great weather, I guess. There he is. All right, gotta poke him. / poke. There.
That was fun. Thanks.
Oh wait, I'm gonna wait to turn that in because I'm going to do an experience scroll when I'm doing these other quests.
Have you come to help? Good.
Good, not get to work. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. Wants me to hang up the dry fish racks. Ah, there's the seagull I was looking for. You're the seagull I was looking for. Alright, I have floating names on so I can do this fast. Place on the dry fishing rack. Place. I'll go a little higher up so you guys can kind of see where I'm going. Where is the last fishing rack? Ah, where is it? What have I done? Where is it? Ah, there it is. There it is. Hooray for floating names. Could you imagine real life if you couldn't find something, you just like turn on floating names? It's gonna be when we have cyborg eyes. Sorry, just everyone's like, stop it. Find someone at the lumber camp. Well, I guess I could do that real quick. And then turn these in. Because I think that lumber camp actually opens a bunch of other quests, which will also be on our level. So let's go do this, and then we'll turn everything in with the XP thing on. Let me go ahead and put this on before I forget. Let's get out a war steed. You know what? Do I not have the war? Oh no! Do I not have a war steed on this character? Oh no, I do. Oh good. I was like, I used the level up thing. It should have given it to me, the Valor boost, so. To get to the 140 in this guy. Because technically I never had it there. You couldn't be a Dwarven captain, but just since the last year. Also, anyone on my kinship who's in this area needs to level a character around this level, you're welcome to join me in game if you want to. I probably should have said that. Anyone who's, no one online right now is level 140-ish, but you guys are always, you know, unless I'm doing a voice of the, like, a LOTRO tale or doing voiceovers, that I kind of need to be by myself. But if I'm just doing a live stream, like, chill leveling really fast like this, people can join me if they want to. In-game. I do not mind. Just know that I'm going to continue on. Combat mount, that's what I'm looking for. Alright, but I need the skill for the combat mounts. For summoning it. Oh my gosh, my brain is breaking right now. What is? Oh, there we go. I'm gonna go with a. I'm gonna go. The light one can go really a little bit faster. I guess I'll go with the larger one. Can I get the movement speed still? Just gotta put the points into this. Haha. I got a lot of points, actually, to put into it. Long reach. Did one of these get movement speed? I forget. I think they're mostly defenses. I love the war steed thing. Like, it was such a cool addition to the game originally. Alright. There we go. And then, it's probably just my, it's probably under my skills mounts, and it's my down here, I believe. There it is, war steed. Yep. Alright, there we go. My brain has stopped its glitch. There we go. Let's see. So if I do a heavy, if I did the heavy steed, yeah, see, it only goes 14, but I can use my speed up buff. Alright, here we go. We're crossing that terrain. Oh my gosh, it looks like it's such a naked looking horse because I don't have any cosmetics on it. Wait a second. Hold on a second. We can't let our horse ride naked into battle. Where's my cosmetics? Let's see here. What's this one called? The, the Alliance of the Third Age. Ooh, kind of like the Free People's Alliance, eh? Again, I like the term Alliance, too. I should have probably said this like an hour ago, but it was because it has a very good Lord of the Rings sound to it. I want the Guardian saddle. Where's my Guardian saddle? Oh, well, we'll just use that one for now. Oh, interesting. I don't have that one. I thought I had that one, but I guess I don't. I'm debating on which one of these I should use, which will look coolest for us. That looks kind of awesome. I think we'll use that. There we go. Cool. I changed some different things. I got some battle axes on there. Those look awesome. What the heck? Look at those battle axes. What the frick? They look so cool. I didn't even know I had those. Alright, anyway. Riding through the grand hills of Middle-earth. Let's turn up the epic music. Riding through the majestic mountainous hills of Gondor. We gotta go this way. Oh no, we were being chased. Uh-oh. I hit a rock. Alright, I think we're about to make it. Alright, here's where we're supposed to make it. I've actually never done this quest. Speaking of quests I've never done.
We must not let our vigilance lapse.
Alright, so I'm just supposed to turn this quest in? Okay, we're gonna pop the experience scroll here. Enhance, enhance. Alright, this one. Boink. Alright, there we go. And turn in.
Days of peace have come at last to Gondor.
There we go. And now I'm gonna do the work he just told me to do. Music can be a bit loud. A bit on the loud side. Hello, welcome. Rohan seems like a chill place to live. Yeah, Blaze Robbins. Now, technically we're in Gondor, unless I missed what you guys are talking about. But it does have a very Rohanish feel in this area. This is like the, this is the countryside of Gondor, basically. So we are here in Outer Gondor. So we're here. Technically, we're not that far from Rohan. Rohan's right over here. We're like in this area right here. Where this like river is. Speaking of Dol Amroth, Prince Imrahil is one of the best characters in the books. Oh, I'm sorry, Blaze Robbins. He's replying to my comment that Rohan is awesome that I made like 10 minutes ago. He's not because where we are. I'm sorry. I'm just behind on the comments. I try my best to keep in mind when I read your comments like a minute or two later that what I said before. I do my best, but... Oh, Prince Imrahil? Yeah, he's one of the best characters in the book. Absolutely. He's one of my favorite characters. 100%. Yeah, he's amazing. I would absolutely want him to be my king. Or... See, how it works, just so you guys know, Prince Imrahil is like... He's like his own king, but he's called Prince because he's technically under the King of Gondor. Alright? But, that is because, you know, it's out of the respect of everything. And he does serve the King of Gondor. But he basically is his own king, which Lord of the Rings Online shows that too. He's pretty much in charge of the entire part of southwest Gondor. In fact, he's kind of like the one that takes the brunt of the attacks of the Corsairs in the story. There we go. Alright. And then I need 3 more freshly cut logs. Apparently I'm cutting the logs. Is that like cutting the cheese? That was gross, I'm sorry. He's an absolute great character. I'm kind of annoyed they cut him out of the movies. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of really good characters they cut out of the movies, and it was because they were like their own arcing stories in general, and they were awesome. But like, you know, it's funny too, because I wonder what Tolkien would have thought about them cutting it out. Because Tolkien is the one that he has a letter, and he actually gave permission to someone, and he told them, they asked him, what should I cut out? Because I feel like I can't fit this into a play for them. And Tolkien goes, just cut out Rohan. Seriously, Tolkien said that in a letter. He's like, that's not the important main story arc, just do Frodo and Sam and the Fellowship. He's like, just cut out Theoden and, you know, Eomer, Eowyn, Rohan, just cut them all out. And I'm like, Chris, my heart's like, ah! When I hear that. But that was Tolkien who said that. So that was for someone making a play. He knew that it needed to be condensed. So yeah, I mean, it really just comes down to, that guy's fighting a cow. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, that cow is dead. Ox. But yeah.
We must strive to defend our
I am bummed that we did not get Imrahil in the movies, because he was awesome. You know what I should have done? I totally should have put my map at the other place. I could have mapped back. Whoopsie. I made a mistake. You guys gotta remind me. I realize there's chunks of iron over here, and I must get them. What are we saying over here in Kinship chat? So people are asking and talking in the Kinship chat. People are talking about the Kinship house later on. What are we going to do for our Kinship of Voice of the Rings? So my plan is that we're going to have a private Kinship meeting where we can do some votes on like what we kind of feel like and stuff. We could stay in the... I'm thinking we're going to get a premium house just because we get some bonus things we can use it for. But there's a... Where's this ore? What? 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 You can't actually mine in this game and dig into the ground. What the heck's going on there? I'm going to have to... Where's this at? Okay, 60, so it's 63.2 south by 77.0 west. Might want to report that so they can fix that. It just spawned into the ground. It's so funny. But anyway, back to Kinship houses. We're gonna be basically I'm gonna get back and turn these quests in real fast. We'll probably be choosing, I'm assuming, a premium house. In fact, if you want, you can watch my video. I kind of walked through a bunch of them. I did a video called Our Kinship's Goals, but over half that video was looking at neighborhoods. If you want to get some food for thought, basically, is what it was for. I would love to get the premium house in Dol Amroth. That's basically we would own the island. But, fortunately, it doesn't have a few amenities of the newer premium houses have, including horse hooks, environment, changing the time of day with a different environment, things like that. It doesn't have that. So we can all kind of think about it, what we want to do. There's the cool Erebor places. There's the Rohan homesteads. There's the Linsby Hobbit one, which is a good contender too. It's very pretty and very cool, except I'm not really a huge fan of the inside of the Limsey, the house there. Kinship house. That's my only negative. The outside looks amazing. But yeah, I mean, it's we got some cool options. So, but we also want to pick one free neighborhood that our kinship can all pick to have houses in for the regular neighborhoods. And I plan to use my alternate kinship to buy a kinship house there, and I will add everybody in the Voice of the Rings kinship to that house to use as another hub for, like, if you just want to walk over to get your basic travel or whatever locations. That's my goal, at least. So, Skipbird, hello. Hi, Zollin. Can you or anyone in the chat please help me with a legendary item question? Yeah, Burglar is currently level 89. I don't have anywhere near enough runes to upgrade my tracers. Boy, those are ores in our ground we can't reach. Yeah. Is there something to worry about, or just not to bother with tracer upgrades until level 150? So I have, Kipper, that's a good question. I have a legendary video that's more recent updated if you want to watch that. But to answer that question specifically, you're talking about upgrading these, right? Or are you talking about direct, are you talking about enhancements, or are you talking about tracers? So like tracers, words of power, things, that is over here. That's these actual full things. So I'm assuming you're talking about enhancement runes for the tracers, which are this on the right, right? Tell me if that's what you're talking about, because then I can answer the question better. Robert gave us super chat. Thank you, Robert. Never resting, never still, moving silently from hill to hill. It does not walk, run, or trot. All is cool where it is not. What am I? Ooh, a riddle. I'll think about it for a minute. It's not, it's not shadows, is it? Robert? Is that the answer?
Have you come to help? Good. We must strive to defend
Hey,
our
we're level 144! Alright, Kippert says yes, that's what he's talking about. Okay, so when it comes to legendary items, so we're 144, sweet. Basically, these things on the side here, the legacy upgrades over time, I wouldn't worry too much about it as you're leveling. Later on, if you wanted to, Kippert, you can actually buy new tracers that are better from the library and drop them on. And if you've already been a higher level and upgraded, you'll start at a lower level on the left. So I feel like you probably shouldn't worry too much about it unless you have a bunch of these sitting around, which sounds like you don't. But if you're someone maybe that does have, let me bring up my storage here for a second. So if you have a bunch of tracer runes that have a maximum enhancement level of the lower side of things, right? They don't really, they only go up to a certain number, right? So when you read these enhancement runes, like this one, it can enhance limit up to 449, right? So these could help these later go up a little once I level up, but at a minimum level. But if you, like, for example, this one, its enhancement minimum level is 399. It would be useless for me right now, right? But let's say you could get 399 if you're around level 100 and I think it's like 10 or something. Then sweet, you could do it. But I wouldn't worry about it too much, because if you're just basic leveling, it's not going to be the end of the world with these upgrades. They are very good to get maxed out later end game. But as you're leveling, since you're going to fly through that really quick in a few weeks anyway, you probably don't want to really waste all your enhancement runes on doing the lower level stuff, when what you could do is once you get up to max level, you could use your ancient script to buy some new ones of the tracers if you have lots of more of that, and drop those on it. It'll be more at a base level already. I hope that kind of helps. That's something you can look at when you go to get your legendary items. So it's a good question, Kippert. I would say it's not necessary to have them all maxed out when you're doing leveling, because you're going to pass by it so quick anyway.
Thanks. Hadra told me she was going west, where there's a lot of Corsairs. Corsairs already took Father. I don't want them to take her too.
All right, I'm going to go check on this kid's sister. Where is she? Make sure she's safe. Woo! Trees. Using enhancement runes to increase the stats on the tracers. Yes, yes. Hello, Throwback Jay. What's up? I'm not sure if I answered the question right for Robert's riddle here. Never resting, never still. Moving silently from hill to hill. It does not walk, run or trot. All is cool where it is not. What am I? Oh, but it's not cool. That changes things a little bit with that last line. What's your guess, Mr. Duck? Does someone else want to guess? Someone else could guess too. That's fine. If Robert is fine with other people guessing, go for it, guys. All right. Ooh, my eye. Getting dry. Getting dry eye. Angus guesses wind. Robert, is that right or wrong? Bean says, is it sunlight? Sunlight's a good guess. Sunlight is a good guess, actually. I like that. Whoa! My character just freaked out right there. Wait, is that the answer, Robert? Oh my gosh, Robert says the answer is a fart. Oh no. Oh no, now that I know the answer, I'm like, oh yikes with what it's saying. Everyone's like giving like nature regular guesses. Is like, well, this one's naturally too. All right, let's see. Where's the girl I'm supposed to save? Oh, there she is.
Who are you? What do you want? None of this feels right.
Okay. La dee da dee da. Anyone? How many people here are Pokemon fans? You guys remember Pokemon the movie with that awesome? Was it, no, not the movie. That's the other one. Is it 2000? What's the one that has Lugia and Articuno, Moltres, Zapdos? Pokemon. Is that Pokemon 2000? Because the Pokemon movie is on Mewtwo, right? I don't remember the name. Die, you evil Corsair, die! We don't like your kind here. Just kidding. It's like cowboy style. They're over here mugging people and stealing their resources. Alright, nice. Easy win. Oh my gosh, is that her dad?
My name's Udnerth. I'll spare you the trouble of searching for more survivors. I'm the last one.
There we go. I think we may have just saved her dad's life. I don't remember fully the story. Oh, ore. All right. Boy, Boy's like, I love this community, Kinship chat. I do too, boy. It's a great community. I'm getting shot off my horse. Oh no. Oh. What is this? Ow. Oh. I'm getting sniped. They're sniping me. They're trying to get me. Yikes, I'm starting to feel weak. Alright. Woo! That was a little too close for comfort.
The moment I saw you holding that knife, I should have realized it was mine. I didn't dare hope.
My archer guy is just taking people out. Look at him. Look at this guy. Look at my pilgrim. Get him. You got an arrow in your chest, sir. Just a little side note. Nice shot. Probably gonna change my archer sooner or later. That's the archer I have right now. He's a pilgrim herald. I probably want to get a dwarf. The Oathbreaker's pretty cool too, though. He can get a dwarf. So I'm done with quests here. So that means I'm gonna go to the next spot and see if I can get a chunk of quests in the next spot. We're actually almost level 145. The moment we hit 145, I'm going to go and check the I'm gonna go check the task board on the island and see if I can get stuff from there. Barad Fane. Take a mithril coin, sir. I know. Hi, bro. I was wondering how you got the outfit on the Runekeeper. It looks really sick. On my Runekeeper? You talk about the white one that I wear with the, and then I put, of course, my big blue rift shoulder pads on top. I think that was a elven item from Lothlorien.
We must not take.
I would have to get on my Runekeeper later and
you
check
are here
for you.
to help.
Let's see. I wonder if it's in my. Do I have it in my? I'm trying to think where I can look for it here for you. Do I have it in my wardrobe? It would be a chest piece. I don't think I have it in here. Nope, it's not there. Might have to get on on him to look at what it is. I'm pretty sure it's like it's for like from Lothlorien. I believe technically it might have the name dress on it, but it looks very roby, so that's why I put it on my Runekeeper.
What happened here, you ask? I'd like to know myself. Our men, fallen in war. Our shores given to the want of corsairs.
Yeah, I'm not...
Bridge, dwelling.
Don't really remember off the top of my head, so... I can check, though, real quick, if you really like to know in a minute here. But I'm trying to hurry and do quests as fast as I can. We're racing the clock right now on my...
Anything suspicious to report? Why, of course! All manner of foul play is afoot!
I'm sorry, I walked away from her because
We must not let our vigilance lapse.
You found the victim's clothes, stained in a green ichor.
They're all like talking and I'm just walking away. So what did you know? Well, let's see. I just walk away. Ding, 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 ding. Alright, I found the abandoned wagon. The abandoned wagon. Stained glass shard.
This shard of glass is intriguing. It is familiar to me. Rather, I've heard of this before. This ichor, it is grotesque and foul in smell. A certain result of fell experiments. Now, I've only heard rumors of such a thing. Ghastly abominations roaming the halls of Khan Doom.
I'm just like walking away as they speak. It's really good, by the way. It's an awesome storyline, that whole part. But we're trying to do this fast because I'm racing the clock here on my XP booster. I don't want to waste any if I can. What is going on right now? We're having the thing that I hope won't happen on the new servers. I'm having some lag. Apparently I can't even get off my horse. Now remember, keep in mind too... Wow, there we go. Sometimes when this happens too is because we have a lot of people getting on the game again right now. But also, they're probably working really hard on the new servers coming out. So any little glitch, I'm sure they're checking if it's really ending the game, but little glitches that only last for a minute or two are like probably not on their main list right now because they're trying to get the new servers ready for us. But I'm sure they'll come check things if there's really like this is actually the worst lag I've had in 5 years on LOTRO right there. That was crazy. I was like rubber banding really bad. That was some serious rubber banding. Let's see. I'm gonna go and accept this quest over here real fast. Oh, someone's asking a really good question in our kinship chat right now. They're saying, you know, is it good to use the auction hall? I hear things are overpriced sometimes. Yes, that is true. Sometimes they are. Sometimes they're not, though. You really have to kind of know your prices in Lord of the Rings Online. I've been thinking about making some videos, actually, on the auction hall and when it comes to sort of knowing your prices. I obviously can't cover everything.
You are here to help.
But in the future I will cover stuff on that because I think it would be important to talk about a few things with prices. Like for example, a chunk of like the most recent iron, about 100 of it, it's pretty much a gold a chunk. So like a pile of 100 ore is usually sells for around 100 gold. That's somewhat okay. That's the market prices for it kind of right now. But like the other stuff that's you know, the smaller ores, sometimes some of the ores is cheaper, like copper, and sometimes they're astronomical in the middle because there's a lot of the areas where people don't really level a lot because you kind of get through it really fast. So you don't have a whole lot of time to do what I'm doing right in this very second, collecting ore as I quest and walk around. Wow, I got 2 rich deposits in the same time. That's kind of awesome. That was 10 iron right there, or 10 ore. But basically, that's another thing to keep in mind too, that you do have to think about the pricing on different things in the auction hall, blah blah blah. But I might make some videos on that in the future. So, but yeah, I think it is always wise to check the auction house for things. If you see something that's 10 gold, some item you need, I mean, or sorry, like 10 silver, I mean, that's obviously worth it. It's really when it comes down to, you think about your time. How long did it take you to make 10 gold, right? Later in the game, when you have a lot of characters and you can like farm higher level resources, making 10 gold, not very hard, right? You could probably make that in less than a half hour. In some ways, even faster, right? But you do need to kind of know, you know, what's your time worth? Does it save you time to spend 100 gold to get that ore if you have the money? Or is it faster to not spend 100 gold and just go collect the ore yourself on a character? You know, that kind of thing you have to think about. Look at, where's the thing? Oh, there it is. A lost path. You have been spotted? What do you mean I've been spotted? By who? Ah, this guy. Got it. Ah! Alright, there we go. Just thought I'd one-shot some other creature while I'm at it. So yeah, it's just a little bit of a challenge with that. Yeah, I think I've seen it on the raid video. Yes, I bought the Children of Hurin book. Nice, Angus. It was shiny as well. It was shiny as well. The clothes I had. Yeah, I tell you what. Enno, are you still here right now? We can double check real quick. We'll answer it for everybody. Oh, my eye is getting... You know what I might have to do? I want to keep streaming, but I may have to turn off my one light, which means I'm going to be a little darker in the camera, but just for my eyeball, because it's getting dry eye because of the light. Man, I feel bad for like actors that are always in the light all the time.
Yes, I welcome your aid.
Okay, so we will real quick log out. It should hold on to where I'm at, 28 minutes. It should still have 28 minutes when I get back for the tome. Usually those things freeze once you log out after the 10 seconds. Usually. I don't think that's the case for everything. So you wanted to know about... It's thinking. There we go. Again, a lot of these things we're experiencing right now today in this stream with Flag, a lot of this stuff will hopefully mostly be gone on the new servers, which will be exciting. So you want to know about this, right? You're saying this outfit? You want this thing? Am I wrong? Is this what you're talking about? Finally made a live stream. Awesome. Welcome, Sarin. Hello. Rubber banded on the Angler server right now. Oh, you know what? Reb, if you were having troubles there too, then it makes me think maybe it was an internet thing. And it had nothing to do with the servers. Nathan says, I'm lagging too. Okay. They could also be updating things, prepping for the new server, and it could be causing some... I don't know if that would directly... it might be an internet thing. That might be a problem with the internet in general somewhere, just in America. You are healed. The Valor looks... Yes, I am much better, Thunderstrike. Thank you. It was on an elf. Were you talking about my lore master? This is what you were talking about? Is that what you were talking about? Was it this? That's the one? Yeah, okay, so these I got from the Winter Yule event. I'll show you what they're called real fast. Yes, I really do like it. It's my owl set. I call it the owl set because of the icon. Yeah, I'm going to have to turn that light off. It's too bright. I don't want to hurt my eyes. Give me 1 second. All right. That's not too bad, right? Just a little less light on my eyes here. There. I know I'm a little darker now, but that's way better on my eyes. So we're going to do that just for my own health. I normally don't really, you know, it doesn't bother me for a 30-minute video or something, but, you know, if I'm streaming or making videos for 3-4 hours straight, the light, it doesn't, I have a hat and stuff, so it doesn't directly go on my eye, and it's real dim, but it's enough that, you know, my eyes start getting that dry eye from having too much light. I don't want to damage my eyes. If they're hurting, I'm gonna turn it off. All right, so I have pretty darn good eyes, actually. I usually don't need glasses as much, except for a little clear up of certain things from distance and stuff with words. But oh, we're having more lag, I see. Big yikes! I don't know what's going on right now. Again, we should expect some things like this, so we should give a grain of salt and kindness to the devs, because they are working on a tremendous amount of things right now, setting up brand new server banks. So I don't know if they're having to connect certain things with information between the server banks. So for all we know, they're having to connect the New Jersey server banks to Las Vegas and Amsterdam in Europe, because they need to make sure they're connected, so we can do the transfer in it's the end of February. It's coming up pretty fast. So that's probably what's going on. So anyway, to answer your question about the outfit, here's what they're called. We have the Hood of the Northern Sky, the Fur Mantle, the Cloak of Winter's Light, the Vestment of the Northern Sky, Gloves of the Hammerhand I just stuck on there because that's actually from the expansion, and Boots of the Hammerhand. So that's from one of the Rohan expansions, those two, the gloves. But everything else you see is from the winter. I bartered it from the winter Yuletide events at Winter Bluff, right? Wait, I always mix them up. The location versus the town. Anyway, it's the place you go to do the winter events, okay? The Yule events. And it's the trade person who's right in front of the stage. When you first walk in the town and you turn right, there's that cute little stage, and they've got all the snowmen right there, and there's 2 traders. I think it's the trader on the left, I believe. So anyway, hopefully that answers your question. I actually want to do my dailies, kind of, but we're going to go back to leveling, because that's what I want to work on right now. My character can't move right now. It says your connection with the chat server has been lost. Ooh, this is, I hope it's not like an internet outage. I mean, the stream's working fine, though, so it must be something they're working on, or it's a connection purely messed up around the server in New Jersey. It might not necessarily be, like, LOTRO. It might be there's something happening around New Jersey, the state, right, with internet. We are stuck. All right. Well, they might give us a message sooner or later. Well, so if something happens and we can't play right now, then we'll do something else. We'll hang out. We'll do another Lord of the Rings game or something. It's not the end of the world, but this is the first time. I gotta say though, guys. Oh, there we go. We're back. The piggies are loading. They're like jumping around. So the reason something like this is happening too right now, I feel like I'm back like 9 years in LOTRO, because they've done so many things to fix the servers in the last 6 or 7 years that I haven't encountered this at all myself. I know some other people have struggled with certain things, but sometimes if it's an individual having the problem only, it's some of the connection between them and the server. It's not the server's fault. But when it's all of us freezing, that's clearly something going on either with the internet right by the server or the server itself. Usually. There's a lot of variables. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This isn't looking good, guys. It happens. I'm gonna see if I can log out. And no, don't worry though, the Yule Festival comes around every single year. So I think it's gone now, but I'm pretty sure these cosmetics you can still get when, you know, Christmas time, Yule time comes this year. Technically this year. You know, I know it just ended in 2024, so. Oh wow, I can't even like log out now. I finished the logout process, but all right, so here's what we're gonna do. I don't want to bore you guys. You're all here. Let's do something else fun together. We'll check the. Whoa, what the? Sorry about that. Did you guys hear that? No, good. You guys can't hear that. I clicked something and a video started playing on. I was like, whoa, what is that? All right. Well, we could play. I want to do more. I want to stream longer. I wasn't ready to go yet. So. There's a really cool game I kind of wanted to show you guys that I was going to do a second stream of today. Any of you guys Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne fans? The servers might have crashed, David. Possibly. I was frozen, so I just got off. Play Minesweep. Gosh, man. Can you even play Minesweep anymore? Like, is that even a thing? Like, hold on. Minesweeper Online. Are one of these like, are these all like safe to go to? Literally the classic page, dude. It's the original page. Look how tiny it is. Can I zoom in? Oh, yes. There we go. Perfect. All right, here we go. Bunk. Gosh, I don't remember. So if there's a 2, right, that means it's touching 2 mines, right? And a 1 means it's touching 1 mine. I could choose the level. Oh, okay. Beginner. New game. There we go. Oh, I see. It's like much smaller. All right, so now I know that I'll probably be safe somewhere around here. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, gosh. There's a mine right there. I mean, I'm only playing one of these games. They're doing something else, but just for fun. Oh my gosh. So there's 2 touching this one. That's a mine. Okay. And then, oh my gosh. There's 2 touching that one. There's only 1 touching this one. Then this is probably not a mine. Okay, we're good. Oh my gosh. So those are all mines. Okay. Gosh, this is so scary. Nope, I should not have done that one. I don't know why I did that one. All right, well, I did. I was doing pretty good. Top. That's how. Yeah, definitely. That's kind of cool. Gosh, I haven't done that in like 10 years. That's kind of cool. All right. Anyway, that was fun. A little side diversion. Let's do something else. So what I want to show you guys. Okay, so I'm gonna do something kind of random here. Okay, I'm gonna bring up a brand new game. All right, I'm gonna show you this game. All right. So this is an excursion here a little bit, okay? So, I want to go back to the main menu here. So this is called The Scouring, okay? It's a multiplayer game like StarCraft or Warcraft, that kind of thing. It's really fun to watch. And And it's a brand new, it's in demo beta, okay? So it's demo beta, like it's brand new. You can get it for free on Steam right now if you guys want to play it. They're adding new features like literally on a weekly basis. But it's kind of awesome. So I thought I'd show you guys real quick. Let's just do a multiplayer game, and people can play together too. But I'm going to create, let's see, we're going to use... let's use this map, and then I'm going to play humans. There's only 2 races, so I'll explain it to you guys real quick, okay? Let me add some AI bots here. The human AI is just better than the orc AI. I'm not sure why that is, but it definitely seems to be the case. We're going to go with... I'm going to make all our enemies orcs. I'm going to be the only human player, okay? And we're all going to be on different teams, and I'm going to start the game. All right, so we'll check back on LOTRO in like 10 minutes, okay? See if everything. So this is this game. You guys probably can't hear any sound, I just realized. Hold on. That is a problem. Is there no pause? Oh, it's because I did it. Okay, hold on. I know why. Hold on, I just realized you guys can't hear anything. There, can you hear it now? Can you guys hear what I'm saying? You guys can hear it now, right? Yes, okay, sweet, good. All right. All right, again, we'll only do this for a few minutes, and then we're gonna go back to LOTRO. This is an excursion while we're waiting for them to figure that out. All right. All right. So the game is basically last person alive wins. All right, whatever team. And it's quite fun. All right. So there's a few. It's not really very complicated. You have workers. If you played any Warcraft 3 or StarCraft games, you're going to be like, oh my gosh, this is nostalgic, right, in how it feels and looks. But basically, you collect gold, you collect wood. Those are 2 of your main resources. Your food resource, there's 200 of it. And the left one below that's red is your income food, and the right one is your being spent by people eating it. In the old Warcraft, StarCraft games, there was a limit to how many people you could have based on your food. There's no limit in this game. So you can have pretty much as many characters as you can have, as long as you have enough gold, wood, and farms going while you have them, right? They will start starving. When they starve, they don't die. If you run out of farmers, your farmers get killed or something, but they get really slow at fighting, really slow at working. They basically become useless. So you don't want them to die, your farmers. You can have up to 3 farmers on a little cute farming plantation thing there. And again, I think it's a fantastic game. I need to start cutting trees down, so I'm gonna get some people working on trees because we're out of wood. But yeah, it's very fun, and the combat's really fun. So it's real basic combat. Basically, there are footmen, archers, and a big unit. The humans have a knight on a horse. The orcs have a big troll ogre-looking thing with 1 eye. It's like a cyclops monster. And then at night, one thing you have to keep there is a day and night cycle. At night, you get attacked by the undead and like wolves and stuff. So you do need to make sure that you have your, you need to be prepped and ready to defend your base. Another cool thing that you can do in this that you can't do in Warcraft 3 is that you can actually put your peasants or your people on top of some buildings. All right, so like as you can see here, this guy can go up and down on the building, and archers can shoot off the top. Peasants also can, if you get the bow research, you can have them shoot off the top. And if you upgrade your main base, it actually has a spot you can stand and defend. It goes from a town hall into a fort into a castle. So anyway, there you go. There's your fast rundown lesson in less than 2 minutes. And now I'll just play for a few minutes while we wait for the LOTRO server to fix itself. I have about another minute and a half until nightfall in the game here, where the random AI start attacking you, the undead. By the way, I do believe that more undead will attack you if people have died, like in fighting with the other AIs. I've noticed that. And also, you can there's a research. They've added some research abilities. So if I move here for a second, so you can see that side. Let me go to this side for a second. You can see there's actually some special research abilities like charge and stuff. It's actually a new ability. They added it last week. So this is a very not well-known game, you guys. Like I just found this randomly because of another person I watch on YouTube. I think Winter Starcraft is the guy who showed me it, actually. He's a great channel. Really fun, positive guy. By the way, even though he does all these RTSs, he loves Lord of the Rings. He makes Lord of the Rings jokes all the time. So. But, yeah, it's a really fun little game. So I've got my little knights ready. I'm going to have them hold position. We're going to probably be attacked soon by the undead here. You can hear the wolves howling. They'll probably attack us too. So the undead won't spawn unless it's an area that doesn't have vision. So like over here they'll spawn, and over here, but they won't spawn anywhere there's no vision. Now there might be some spawns up here. I'm not sure. I'm going to split my forces so they can kind of protect two different sides. Make sure that we don't get attacked from this side. Alright, so you can see I've got an archer right there. Oh, there's our first undead buddy, a little skeleton. So my archer's starting to shoot at him from the base. Again, the archers being on top of things is a really, really fun addition. There we go. I can now put archers in my main base. Gonna get more peasants going. So anyway, this is basically how you set up and start the game. And then combat is basically how you normally do combat in Warcraft 3 or whatever. And right-click on things, and they all battle. And it's pretty fun. So when the knight's over here, I'm going to go try to find the AI, and I'll try to fight him. Oh, interesting. My internet thing is also having troubles. Well, you guys can see me still. Zollin is back up. I'm in-game. And that was a weird glitch. Okay, sweet. Good to know. Thank you. We will pause this. So anyway, if this seems fun to you guys, maybe I could do a video or a stream on it in the future. But for now, I'm gonna get back on LOTRO because I really wanted to keep leveling my captain. So anyway, I just thought I'd show you guys for fun. There's our excursion. Oh, the wolves are attacking us. So as you can see, there's a pack of wolves right here. Let my guys beat them up. Whoop, don't die, people. They have health bars over their heads, obviously. But it's very satisfying, and the game is quite addicting. Oh, I see there's actually a house place here for the wolves. That's why they're... So I kill all these wolves, this little den will go away. These are like the neutral AI, like enemies. There we go. The wolves are going to be gone now. See a lot more skeletons over here. By the way, you want to kill skeletons at night because they actually give you gold, which is kind of amazing. All right, there we go. So basically, I keep just adding more farms if I'm running out of area here. And then there's other upgrades a little bit and a couple towers. You can build guard towers and stuff, things like that. It's fun. You can really get into what you want to do here. Like I would normally I would build a smithy. It's probably the next thing I would build. I'm not sure where I would build it. We'll just go with like right here.
Job's done.
I like the fact that he said job is done. It's very, very much like the little Warcraft. But you know, you can't copyright peasants. Peasants are everyone's. Oh, and there we go. We made it to morning in the game with the beautiful birdies. Anyway, it's a really fun game. I think it looks really nice too. I approve of this game. I think it's very fun. It's free to play right now. It's in demo. You can download it on Steam. It's called this Scouring. I am not sponsored. I'm just telling you because I've had a blast with it the whole last week. I played it basically on my off time when I was really sick, and it was really like, since I played Warcraft, it was very brainless for me. It was really fast for me to learn how to play it. So if you've played any game like that, you'll figure it out. But it's not too hard for a brand new player either, I don't think. Mainly, you're gonna be playing with AI and stuff. But right now, I did play with some other people the other day, but their servers are new too, so it disconnected. Classic. All right. Anyway, I'll go ahead and finish up here, and we'll head back over to. It will save exactly where I left off, by the way, which is kind of fun when you exit the game. Little side note. Let's go ahead and bring LOTRO back up here. Bring back LOTRO! All right, here we go. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Ba-da-dun. All right. Just realizing the main thing that I do want to get is I probably want some food soon. I might have to go grab a snack. All right, here we go. So it was at 28 minutes. So when we log in, let's hope that I was right about that experience thing, right? Because we should see it at 28 minutes-ish. Of course, it does start counting right when the login happens right now, so you do lose like maybe a few seconds, but it's not too bad usually. All right, back to our speed leveling. Here we go. Yep, 28 minutes, 23 seconds. It did not use it up. So we're good. We still have 28 minutes on our XP thing. Let's do this. I appreciate that the system does that, because it would be really lame if it ran out. You're like forced to like stay on the whole time. Rough roads, defeat some creatures. Is that I'm kind of thinking that might be a waste of our time when it comes to racing the clock. I think we could do it pretty quick. We could do it pretty quick. There's some oxen. So we have to defeat some Knickerbreakers. I love to say that. Knickerbreakers. What a great name. All right, we need 6 Knickerbreakers. Why can't I target that guy? Oh, whatever. There's plenty to go around. I am starting to feel the fact that my gear is level 140 now that I'm 145. All right, there we go. My little buddy was actually getting kind of beat up there. All right. And then defeat some links in Loxhall. All right, we'll do that. Yeah, no, everything was fine, and then something happened with the client for sure. I don't know what it was. Yeah, everything feels good again. Maybe it refreshed or whatever. Yeah, so people are talking in the world chat. This one person's like, maybe it's just a bad internet day. I'm kind of thinking that it might be a connection somewhere in the United States where they're fixing something. I would, you know, here where I am in California, there were some massive fires, which were pretty horrible. But they're having to fix a lot of power lines, and including internet lines. So I would understand if it was just me having a bad connection temporarily. But the fact that everybody did makes me think maybe either it's server or it's something to do with the internet connection near where the server is. So going out to all of us all over the world, wherever we're playing, you know, kind of thing. That's just a guess, but... Oh no, it's a corpse. Alright, I just got a red sea stone off that corpse. Wow, it's a great crafting item. Alright, super wombo combo. Whoa! Aha, spitting axe flip. Just like start like, sounds like those commercials with like some toy. It has action figure arm movements. Look, it shoots missiles at its enemies. That's what that voice sounds like to me. It's like the 90s and 2000s voice. I only saw reruns of the 90s ones, but the 2000s at least for me. When I was really little. Alright. Bum 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 bum. Riding up the hill. You know, it kind of like, even not being very old myself, but it kind of freaks me out that like, I teach a class at my church with it's like you guys know what Awana is. It's like a kids club, do events and stuff, learn about the Bible, things like that. But my point is you know, some of those kids, you know, they're like 4 or 5 years old. They're like born in like 2020. That's like, what? It's just so weird, you know? Like to think about that, like when they were born, right? It's crazy. Sounds like Kung Fu Panda. Oh, it does, it does. Everybody was Kung Fu fighting. Jack Black. Yeah, Kung Fu Panda is hilarious. The Wushu finger hold. It's the Wushy finger hold.
Yes.
Alright, turn that in. Alright, we're almost level 145. We're going to turn these quests in, and then I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to check the island for the task board and see if I can dump some tasks in to get experience. Because again, I'm not really looking to do all the questing areas. I'm looking to get this guy to max level so I can start hearing him out. So I can have a captain for our group. And again, I think I'll probably learn how to like do off tank with him or tank too. We have a lot of really good tanks in our group. Kren being one of our awesome guardian tanks. Obviously my main is a guardian tank, but it would be nice to have a captain even just for damage and support in runs so we can have another revive besides just like a Bjorning revive. We usually have a Bjorning with us, so we usually have one revive, but having another in combat revive is really nice. And also the buffs captains give are just really good. And as I play this captain, I'm learning the captains are just kind of overpowered. I'm not saying they need to be nerfed. I'm just saying they're really strong. It does make me feel a little bit like some of the other classes could probably get a little bit of buffs here and there on certain things. It seems like captains are like all around good at damage, good at tanking, good at healing, good at supporting. They're just like, and they're like really good at all of them. Again, I'm not saying to take that away from them. They need, it's good. I'm just saying, you know, buff up the other ones to be a little bit closer to that, probably.
This sash, It is unlike the ilk of corsair we see that typically trouble these shores.
You will perish.
What do you mean I'll perish? You had no choice but to stop. He just teleports away. Quickly, we must chase him. I don't know how he got away that fast. What did he teleport? Also, do you guys like the theming of my characters? Do you notice all my dwarves? They're all using the same cloak. They're just like different colors. So I went with the golden yellow for my captain. Zollin has the navy blue armor and cloak. My brawler has the red armor and the red cloak. My burglar, I put black on his cloak, and then my runekeeper has the white and gold with the black cloak and his armor. So I've been having fun. I've been theming all my characters.
We must not take these days for granted.
Farewell, traveler. Oh, farewell. All right, let's see. We're gonna run back up. I'm gonna try to turn this other quest in. It'll probably level us up. We're very, very close now. Very close to achieving his goal, as Galadriel says in the movie. And Frodo and Sam are all trapped by the Rangers of Ithilien. Gosh, man, why are the Lord of the Rings trilogy so freaking good? It's just so good in storytelling, just in general. Gosh. I mean, you know what I think the Lord of the Rings trilogy is so amazing? I feel like everything, it was like the stars aligned, right? Like, everything about it is, like, perfect. They stick to Tolkien's lore, but they had to change the things that make sense to change, right? For storytelling, to condense some stuff. But really, they fully stick to Tolkien's lore. The music was insane. The actors were insane. The directors were insane. The visuals were insane. It's just like, I don't know. I'm over here like, it was God. It's just like, it was just like, we're blessed. That trilogy is amazing. It's crazy how cool that trilogy is. I just like, obviously I know nostalgia helps make things better to an extent, but even when I'm trying to be objective and watch it like away from what my thoughts are of ever watching it and saying, oh, you know, is this part silly or dumb, or it's like, it's all so good. It's like a masterclass in how you make a movie and a trilogy adaptation, right? And also, I saw a book at Barnes & Noble yesterday. I went to Barnes & Noble for fun, just to look at books. And there was this giant book sitting on the shelf, right, when I went in there. And it's like the best of all the 100 movies of the 2000s, right? From like, you know, 2000 to like now, right? The last like 20 years. And what picture's on the front of that book, right? When it says that title? A huge picture of Frodo holding the ring from the poster of the first Fellowship of the Ring movie. It's like, everyone understands that it is like the best movie trilogy of the 2000s. It's not that they're, at the same time, these can be true at the same time, but there weren't also other insane trilogies and insane movies of the last 20 years, right? That were awesome. That's, no one said, not, you know, those exist. But the point is, like, everyone knows the Lord of the Rings trilogy was something unique. Even the people who maybe don't fully like everything about it, right? Like, there's still people who are like, oh, you know, I didn't like this or that. But, you know, overall, I still like most of it. You know, like, that's the majority, you know. Obviously, the majority opinion is like, it's an 11 out of 10, it's insane, right? That's clearly what, you know, 95% of people think. But, you know, the 5% who maybe have disagreements with certain things, with lore or whatever, you know, it's more like certain parts. They don't dislike the whole thing as a whole, right? I'm sure there's one or two, but you know what I'm saying. When it comes to actual people's opinions, and if you're polling it, yeah, you know, ask people. Horse included. Horse does not move on its own. Yeah. Yeah, Lord of the Rings trilogy is amazing. Gosh, I really, you know what I really like too? They gave me hope for the future of movies and adaptations. Is I like honestly the War of the Rohirrim was the first really good movie I had seen in a long time. That was like, oh my gosh, this is awesome. Oh, I got another red sea stone. Wow, that ore deposit gave me 6 chunks of ore, a sea stone, a red sea stone, and 2 chunks of high grade ore. That was a very rich deposit. All right, you guys, you ready? Level 145, here we go.
What's written on this note is barely readable.
The Tree of Gondor!
The last line here is of concern. It is time. I have been trying to connect the clues and pieces of the puzzle. Our culprit is not of this realm, and is most likely making their escape. An escape witnessed by our poor victim. They are hastened by worry. They are making mistakes. Beset by a sudden murder, I set out to capture the person responsible, and in so doing, revealed a much larger plot. One whose shadow is cast far and wide over land and sea. We shall bring this person to justice, one way or another. Good, you are here. The shipwreck is over yonder, in the clearing. They make fast for an escape using scavenged parts from the shipwreck. We must be quick.
I have had just about enough of this land and its people. Every step of the way. One nuisance after the other. All for this thing. This vial of Ifrin. I've nearly lost all that I've left that wretched place with. But this will have to do. For the sea casts its shadow far and wide.
Your blight upon these lands ends here, whoever you are. You will not escape. Whatever it is you took from that apothecary will not see another dawn.
Your gallantry is to be praised, Ray. You saw what happened to the poor man. And now that you're with you too share his fate. For the sea god does not like human aid.
This crush-up has gotten away. But now we know what his goal was. To deliver this vial of Ifrin. We must pursue him at all costs.
I'm adding more enhancement experience. Under my experience. Alright, sweet. There we go. We got a ton of experience. We still have 12 minutes. We've done the quest in this area. I'm going to teleport to this island and see if I can turn in tasks for experience now. Real quick, I'm just curious. You know what I should do, though? I should put a backup here, just in case we want to come back and teleport somewhere else. There we go. Alright. Yeah, Saruman's death... Yeah, compared to the original story, obviously Saruman doesn't actually die that way. I thought it was like fine. Like, I mean, I know I know the actor for Saruman actually helped with that whole part and stuff. But yeah, that's a good question. Oh, sweet, I can use it now because I'm 5 levels under. Okay, good, awesome. We're gonna use this right now. Actually, what are my task limits? I have to increase my task limit here, so I'm actually going to use my mithril coins to... This will infinitely always give me 10. Can I increase that more than 10? Oh, I didn't realize you could. There's really no point to do more than 10 because that's how you can do the daily quest on every character. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to bring up my... This is a fast way of getting some free experience. I'm going to bring up my tasks thingy. Alright. Carry-alls. Where are my tasks? My task carry-alls. Alright, so here we are. I have lots of sea-tossed skins. So, we're going to do sea-tossed skin and turn in. That gave us 900,000 experience. I got my daily here, so I'm going to go ahead and just do another 10 of these. Alright, oh, this is how you get experience fast. You already have characters. So, I don't think this does not increase your experience though from this tome. It does not help from tasks. Monster kills, quest completion, mounted combat, and a couple of other things. I don't think I don't have a different one, do I? I think they're all the same. Yeah, I don't think any of them help with task experience. It's alright, I'm still getting a ton of experience from these. I'm also leveling up my horse steed on this character pretty good from this. So that was, I got some daily stuff done there, and I got some pretty good experience there for that. So that's awesome. I'm curious, can I do this daily? Oh my gosh, I can do these. I can already do these, that's crazy. I wonder if this guy will let me tag along. See if you'll let me tag along. Oh sweet, he's gonna let me. That's great. What a nice guy, dude. I'm telling you guys, the Lord of the Rings Online community is amazing. Like, I'm not really gonna be able to do anything except for support him with heals, and even then they're gonna be useless. So pretty much I'm just gonna be following him along and getting the quest while he does it. All right. Well, he's allowing me to tag along here, so. I just realized the expansion Harad. Yes, we're in the Shield Islands right now. Oh, I forgot. These guys are only level 146. I can do this. Oh, actually, I will be helpful. I take it back. This thing, though, this thing is going to be very hard for me because it's like max level. So I'm going to have to... let's put him in a shield brother mode and give heals. I will debuff him. Oop, he killed him already. He's too fast. So that's the one thing I can help with. I can do debuffs on the enemy. I can debuff him and buff my friend here. Buff Mr. Commander Kmarth. Actually, I'm pretty sure I know who this is. Like in the past, the name seems very familiar. So this is basically, we're leveling, guys. We're still leveling. By the way, if you don't know about these dailies, you can do this on every single character, so keep that in mind. Now, one thing I'm actually realizing I forgot is my one character, Zollin, on my other account, who's my hunter, who's technically like the family of, here. Oh, sweet. I got a crab quest. Wonderful. All right, here we go. I actually do some... my damage isn't like... I'm helping. It's not perfect, but I'm helping. He's what a nice guy. He's helping me kill him fast. Die, you horrible crab monsters. Alright, done. That was nice. Alright, off to the next one. What would you say is the best solo class? It's such a hard question. Like, I understand why to ask it. Most classes are pretty decent at doing basic leveling soloing, and because everyone has like different trees. But gosh, it's really hard because there's a lot of differences between. I'm gonna go ahead and put this on. Make him take more damage here. There. Get him, my Barrow Whites. I'm just kidding. The Oathbreakers. Yeah, it's a hard decision because like some classes, I would say some basic, if you like playing a melee, like champions are really strong, right? They're really, really good. I'm gonna come back and get this quest in a second. Wardens they're the most complicated class I would think, but they're very good at soloing things, and they do a lot of damage. It's really, you know, every class is good, like, at doing some basic soloing. It really comes down to, I think a better question is, what do you like to play? Do you like playing as a range? Do you like an archer? Do you like playing as a, you know, healer later on in the game? Do you want to play as a melee DPSer, a tank? Like, that's what it really comes down to. Is he teleporting? Oh, he's teleporting me back to... Well, that's... I'll take it. That was a nice...
Greetings, kind traveler.
It's faster to get back. I see what he did there. Cost a little silver, but it's faster to get back. Hunters are really, really good. They're pretty fun for soloing, too, for sure.
Fair winds to you.
Ooh, that's a lot of experience. Ooh, we're level 40s. Oh my gosh, that's a ton of experience. Holy moly. Oh my gosh, we have found a good thing, guys.
Greetings, kind traveler.
Boys, oh my gosh, 3 million.
Greetings, kind traveler.
3,800 and almost 4 million experience. Look at that.
It's a fine day indeed.
Oh my gosh, we're already halfway to level 147. Spicy. That is crazy amounts of experience. That is absolutely crazy. Wow. That was awesome. So good to know. When I get my burglar to 145, I'll be like, hey, someone like Kinship, can we go do the quests? And then just pop an experience thing, and it's like kaboom, boom, boom. And if you just get on your burglar just to do those quests daily, you got an hour on the experience thing. You could probably do it like 6 times over 6 days. It's a pretty good way to level quickly. I'm sure there's other better ways probably to do fast leveling too, but I just thought this would be a good way. Get out of here, bug. Alright. So there was another quest up here on this hill, right? Okay, so these quests are now way too low level for us, so I'm going to remove these. Not going to do those. I'm actually kind of at the right level now for this island, which is hilarious. Because the creatures here are 146, and now I'm 146, but my gear is not at the right level. I definitely saw that. Where's the guy with the quest? There he is.
What news has come in with the tide?
There we go. Somebody is hunting us. Shoot him! Ah, yeah. All right. So another thing, I'm gonna have to upgrade my axe because I'm trying to remember what level you need to go to Rivendell to actually upgrade it. So I think I'm probably done on this island. So what I can do now is I could probably find a different part of the island to grab some quests on to work on. But I think we're going to go to Rivendell real quick. And oh my gosh, I'm breaking my leg like crazy. So why don't we go ahead and swift travel back to our kinship house. And then we will, after that, we will go check out Rivendell. Gosh, we've done a lot of leveling. We started level 143 right at the beginning. And we're almost level 147 in this stream. So we've done about 2 hours of actual leveling. So we're doing pretty good. This is pretty good. We are power leveling. Okay, let's see here. The best way to power level is have people help you, by the way. Like that's one of the best ways. So in the future, we'll probably make I'll make some video guides on that. And then like I could show you guys how. But the reason why I do stress the fact if you're a brand new player and you just started a character, enjoy the game. Enjoy the leveling experience. Remember, this is my like 6th character. I'm trying to get to 150, okay? Or 5th character right now. So like I've done all these quests. I'm just trying to get a captain so I can use it in game to help our kinship. So I do recommend enjoy the game. Enjoy your time. America's G says, I like the hunter class. Yes, the hunter class is fun. I have a feeling too that they might buff the hunter pretty soon. But I think the hunter is a pretty cool class. You just saw the guy helping me with hunter. He can teleport around. So that is something. Okay, so on a movement reason for solo classes, the mariner, the hunter, and the warden all get teleports. A lot of in-game teleports. I think the Bjorning might get one too, but they get like a lot of like free teleports to different locations, especially hunters. That's a nice thing for soloing, to have your own teleports. If you don't own a lot of milestone skills. If you own a lot of milestone skills and you have the speed up things in the shop, which by the way, I highly recommend. It's the Experienced Traveler, there's 3 of them that increase the cooldowns of your travel skills. And then they're all like 5 minutes if you have all 3. Just depends on which one. So, yeah. I'm gonna go to Rivendell real quick. You guys ever have a question and I'm just like going on and just flipping subjects really fast, you know, you can always stop me and ask in stream or as a comment later on in the video. Like, what did you mean by this? Sometimes I'm like, woo, 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 with my subjects. Especially if I get distracted with something in game. You can also teleport your group. This is true. This is a very true statement. It's very, very strong. I agree. Like that just happened, he helped teleport us back real quick. And usually most places the hunter can travel also have swift travel to a lot of other main places, so it's very easy to just like travel. Alright, so I want to blow a horn right in the middle of the beautiful quiet library of Rivendell. Alright, let's see if I actually have any yeah, see, I can actually reforge this right now. Now, this is built into, I believe it's the damage line, so I'm going to say the DPS axe. I know, it's really, really basic, but I'm just going to go ahead and go with that. And then this one is going to be the, yeah, I thought I could upgrade. I think it's 145 that upgrades it. And this is the shield duration, Noble's Mark, Last Stand. I'll just say DPS for now for this thing, but later on I might. I might change it up. Oh no, I do not have enough gold. Well, this is awkward. Zollin, I need a loan. I'll be right back. Gonna get out my guardian and send some money to this poor guy. This poor character is now broke. Zollin is not though. Zollin is not broke. Far from it. I have sold a bunch of ore recently, and I have made a pretty penny. In this case, it's not a penny; it's a gold piece, but it's okay. Same thing. Jacob says, I've been chipping away at the bag space in the shop. Yeah, that's a good one too. That is a good one as well. Also, what is like the audio? I just don't have the music on. That's why. Like, that's freaking me out. It's too quiet. It's too quiet. You can probably hear my dogs barking in the other room. Bum, 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 bum. Have I gotten a message? Nope. Not important. Not important. Thank you for liking the stream, by the way, guys. Appreciate that. Even if you come into the stream or watch it later as a video, or you come in just for a few minutes, throwing a like on there, even if you can't save the whole time, tremendous help for the channel. I appreciate it. Obviously, watch time and being here helps, and it's wonderful, and I'm glad you guys are enjoying yourself. But leaving a like really does help. All right, let's see here. I got 831 gold in this guy, so let me go ahead and mail real quick. Oh, I may have more gold. Oh, I take it back. I have more gold. Oh my gosh, someone bought all of my iron I sold. All right, I now have 1,353 gold. That's the most gold I think I've actually ever had in this game. I've never, like, some people I know have had like 20, 30,000 gold before. That's the most I've ever had. That's funny. But let's go ahead and send some over to my captain. Gold. I'll send him, let's see, let's send him 50 gold. That should be good. I did use the auction house, yes. That's how I made that money. So that stuff I just got out of the mailbox, that was people who bought my stacks. So right now, iron, some people are, so a stack of 100 of the newest iron goes for about a gold piece per ore. Is like the more reasonable mid-ground level for the price. Some people sell it astronomically, like double and triple that, where it's like 250, 300 gold for a stack of 100. That's too much. I don't buy it when people do that. But I've been selling the ore I collect for, less than, 40% that crazy astronomical price some people put. So I just put it for about 100 for 100. It's like 105, so it pays for the stuff. That's what I've been putting it on for. It goes up and down, demand. Obviously, on the Glamdring server, there might be more people putting ore on the auction hall, which might drop the price, right? So that's something that's kind of exciting about the bigger servers for us with Glamdring and Peregrine, having all 5 servers go to them. It'll probably help with pricing to an extent, just because, how economics work, capitalism, right? Like, the more people, the more goods coming out means the more competition in the price, which means that it'll probably lower because people want theirs to be sold. And if there's 15, 20, 30 people dropping ore on the auction hall, if someone puts 100 stack on there for 50 gold instead of 250 gold, what are people going to buy? They're going to buy the 50 gold stack, right? Which is going to make the people who are selling it for kind of crazy prices bring it down to a more reasonable price. Obviously, you're always trying to get the most because that's, that's business. But yeah, there we go. Anyway, thank you, Zollin, for the gold. I appreciate it. All right, so DPS. What is wrong with my dog in the other room? I might have to check on him. All right, reforge. There we go. And I believe the 525 is the highest. trying to remember for the axe, and I think you can reforge it at 145. So now my damage is going to be far higher, so it'll be very easy for me to handle the islands. Now, here's the thing. There was someone asking me about legendary items here. Kipper was, right? Kip? Sorry, I'm messing up your name. Like an hour and a half ago. I don't know if you're still here. Maybe he'll see this later. I don't know. But I'll explain it for you guys real quick. If you look now, right, if I drop and drag this, you notice I'm still at 185 with my enhancements on the Legacy and Words of Power, which are on the left, right? The enhancements are on the right, how strong they are. It's still at 185, right? So, but if you have a real basic Herald, so do I have any basic ones I could buy? Here we go. Let's use, for example, this one. Single target damage, okay? So it's a purple one. I can buy that with Ancient Script. So if you go over here, I believe I can bop it up automatically for the one... Oh, sorry, maybe it's 141 you can upgrade your weapon, because it says 141 for these. Maybe I could have done it sooner. Whoops, that's okay. Single target damage, right? Okay, let me find single target damage. Single target damage. There it is. Okay, so I'm going to test this to see if I'm right. This is going to be a little pricey to test this, but I'm going to go ahead and spend it. And then I'm going to go ahead and drag and drop it on here. I'm curious, does it bop it up? It does. You see how that just went up to 500 as the base level? Did you see that? From 485? Now, I could have used enhancement runes that maybe didn't go past 500 to get to that point if I wanted to. But since I leveled up, you sometimes can do it this way. If you don't have enough enhancement runes and you have tons of ancient script, it's not as good of a way to do it because you're using a lot more resources. But you could do that, right? If you have a bunch of extra enhancement runes, though, that are only can go up to level 500, why would you spend your ancient script when you could just go from 485 to 500 using those things that you could only use pre-500 enhancement level, right? So, does that make sense? You are, Kippard is here. Okay, cool. Sweet, good. Does that help you, Kippard, with your question from like an hour and a half ago? I do keep these things in my mind when people ask me, especially in comments. But do you kind of understand what I'm saying? Like the trade-off there? So now that I'm pretty much maxed my legendary, which I think is actually, I think you can enhance it to the max level at 141. I don't think it is 140, since these are all buyable at 141. If you have a bunch of ancient scripts, you don't have a bunch of enhancement runes to get up to that level. If you wanted to go from 185, but then the thing is you want to keep in mind, okay? Here's the big one. You got to take all with a grain of salt with this. If your heraldry or whatever it is higher level, meaning there are ones that you can get with the Umbar Tracer, right? The higher level blue ones, or even the legendary level ones, which are like the legendary goldish red color. Those ones you clearly aren't going to have to want to rebuy because they're super astronomical price, and then the cracked Umbari or the trade-in item is too valuable. Those ones you're going to have to just get enhancement runes by doing dailies to bring them up. Does that make sense? But usually if you're leveling a character, the only time you're going to be dropping, like right now, right at 150, the only time you're going to be dropping in those really fancy ones, right, with either these or the legendary ones, is when you're kind of like setting up your legendary friend game, when you've kind of pretty much reached max, right? But there are times that your character may have already had a legendary thing or something like heraldry, and you don't really want to just drop a less good heraldry on top of it, right? I wouldn't want to go and drop a purple heraldry on this blue heraldry I have, because mine is a good one on this captain. So he's sitting on a nice blue one, right? Which, let's see. So see, there's a purple one. The blue ones, you have to use an Umbar special thing, which are very hard to get. So clearly for this one, I can't just buy the Ox of the Herald again over here as a regular just ancient script, because I would actually lose some stats, right? So this one, I'm going to actually have to use my enhancement runes. So for that, I'm going to go into my legendary, legendary, okay. My shared storage, and I have leftover, I have enhancement runes, and make sure I'm using the ones that start. So this one enhances up to 399. Won't even work. I'm already at 485, the base level of this one I have to upgrade. So this one's only up to 250. This one's only up to 150. This one's up to 449. So I could use this one. So I'm going to bring this up, and I'm going to bop this up too with using this, the 449. It's not going to get it all the way. Actually, can I even use this here? Minimum level. Can I use this on this one? Yes. Oh no, the treasure rune is not powerful enough. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, man, what am I doing in my brain? 449. I'm at 485. This one won't work anymore. Yeah, I don't know what I'm saying. Ignore what I said. Clearly, it says 449 here, and this one's at 845. Oh gosh, 485. I'm dyslexia going crazy on it right now. Sorry. So let me bring up something else, because I have other ones. So if I bring up my legendary, I have a bag for enhancement runes, my other ones. For some reason, those ones I had in that other thing won't go in this bag. I'm not sure why that is. But so now I could go through here and I could find, those are my lower level ones. So this one right here, right? This one would work because it goes up to 549. All right. The only difference with the color is how many they enhance. The purple ones that give you 2 levels, the blue ones give you 3 levels, and the generic one gives you 1 level. That's like the yellowish brown. And then there's one other higher level one, this one that's like a goldish red. It gives you 4 levels. But what you got to keep in mind is it's all relevant, or all, that's not the right word. It's all around the fact that you have to remember the enhancement level limit, the green. So this one works pretty much to end game. Goes up to 549. This blue one goes up to 549. This blue one, 499. So these both give 3 levels, but this one only gives up to level 499, where this one gives up to 549, which is this number right here, right? The left is what you're at. The right one is the max you can get up to right now. So in theory, I think I will be able to upgrade my axe again, because I believe this number goes up to 525. Oh, there it is right there. I'm not sure why this max one is at 4. Is it because of enhancement level 4? Oh, interesting. My herald itself is actually limited at 499. Interesting. So I may actually have to upgrade to the newer ones. Interesting. So there is a time where that's another thing to think about. Oh my goodness, there's so much. This is why legendary items confuse people a lot, because there's a lot going on. If I hover this, what you really need to always make sure you're looking at is the enhancement level in the green. So in this case, you can see it right there. So this one can be enhanced up to 499. But the one I just put on, the one I bought, it can be enhanced up to 549. So if you look right here, the heraldry I'm using right now compared to, yeah, so this actual heraldry I'm using right here is actually only from the 131 level, so it cannot be upgraded past 499. So I will actually have to upgrade it sooner or later, but I'll get there sooner or later. So I will want to get a new heraldry to replace this sooner or later. So what I could do is I could just get the rare version that doesn't use a thing and look for the ox if I want to use it again, and then I could compare, right? So I'll just go ahead and do it. So I'm going to buy the ox one. All right. So again, you can see this gives might, physical, and if you notice, it actually is better stats. Yeah, well, not quite. It still lowered it because I had some points in the other one. But now I can upgrade it more. So I can get up to 525 here, which is the max level I think right now with the legendary items. So they kind of overlap level groups. That's why you get weird ones. They're like at 139 and they're at like 141, right? And they kind of like overlap. And again, why those enhanced runes say 4 up to 549 is because they're thinking about the future when we pass the cap of 150. That's why they say that. They don't want to update it, right? So they can just have the next level up there and it'll work partway through, and the next level you have to do the update. Okay, well, my brain hurts. I'm done. I'm done with this. Hopefully, if you have any questions, I can answer. But that's what I'm doing today. So anyway, I'm pretty much no matter what, I upgraded my DPS, which is what I wanted. I'm not going to worry about upgrading all the legacies right now. I'm just going to leave what I have. I'm going to head back to the island. All right. Correct. You can just buy and drop. I mean, I just showed you, right? Yes, you can just buy and replace it. Now remember, when you drop it onto the other one, it will destroy the one that was already on there. Remember that. Which also means it will destroy the levels you had put into it. So, like, if I upgraded this heraldry to 525, and then I bought the exact same heraldry again and dropped it again on there, the same level, doesn't matter, it would bring it back down to 500 from what I remember. You know what? Actually, it might not, because the cap level that I'm putting on there. It might remember what it is if you just switch it out. But if I dropped one that didn't have a max cap of over 500, it would probably bring it back underneath. So that's what you kind of have to think about. I actually think I tested that once. I switched which kind of heraldry. As long as it's the same level, I believe that it'll keep whatever you put into it already. But it's a little sketchy. Go watch my guide video on it. I did all the work on it. I'm using my memory right now. I'd rather you use the guide video where I had the exact information. But hopefully still I answered most of the stuff that you needed help with there. Hello. Hello there. We know you. There we go. Let's go ahead and head to...
Fair winds to you.
This place. Alright, so we could definitely pick up some quests here.
What news has come in with the tide?
These are all on level. This is perfect.
To the horizon with the help of a tail. When... Oh, that's terrible.
It's just like singing a song. It's kind of hilarious.
Why don't we start by challenging some freebooters to a fight? Nothing speaks to a rugged life at sea like pointless brawling.
Like pointless brawling. It's not pointless.
Would you do something for me?
Alright, so I need to look around and grab some quests here. Alright, let's see what quests we can find in this city real quick. And then we'll do the quests, and then after we do the quests, I'll pop another experience thing.
Do you have...
And turn them in. Whew, we're getting so much done today. Is this where I was supposed to bring the weapon quest?
Hallrax
yes.
welcomes most. Hallrax welcomes most.
So, 2 quests to turn in. I could pop the experience right now, but because I think it drops another quest when I accept the welcome quest.
Everything is
let's do just the welcome quest.
My friend.
There we go.
Welcomes most.
There we go. I'll just grab the other quest from him. I knew that welcome quest opened another quest, which is why I was doing that. I'm sorry that my camera is a little bit sluggish. It does that when wait, this is 3-on-1. This doesn't seem very fair. Oh yeah, though the upgrading the legendary item made a big difference in my damage. Wow, like 40%. Did you see that? Instead of critting for 35,000, I was critting for almost 70. That's almost a double increase. That's why it is important to upgrade, reforge your legendary, especially for the DPS. Like, it's not as important to do all the tracers like every single time as you go. You can, but the upgrade for the damage is what really matters. At least while you're leveling. I appreciate the help. Of course, Kippard. Of course. Try my best to give you as precise info as I can off the top of my head.
The winds today are most foul.
Dr. Doom, is it normal to get micro stutters in the busy areas of the game on the Gladen server? I'm new. So we had a bunch in the last 2 days because I think they're doing stuff or there's an internet problem somewhere. That used to be a pretty common occurrence a long time ago, like 4 or 5 years ago. But they've done a lot to fix it. But I think right now
Hello there,
it's probably more normal with the lag because there's so many people logging in, getting ready to move their characters to the new updated servers, which will hopefully not have that issue at all. So, like you just saw, I had a little glitch right there.
The winds today are most foul.
So the answer is like yes and no, Dr. Doom. It's not really a very good answer, but it's like yes. You know, it is normal at times if there's a glitch, but it hasn't been the norm for a few years. There hasn't been many issues, so. All right, let's see here. Someone's asking, do we have a kinship bank with the kinship? So we have a chest at our house where people want to donate items for other people to use or reputation or crafting. You can put it in there at our main kinship house. I've actually been thinking about in the future, like helping people out. Like, I don't know if I could like right now I have a lot of money, but it goes fast if you're using it for crafting and stuff. I was thinking about we could do something to have kind of like a treasury where like when we have a new player come in, they can get like 10 gold. And then like if people need help with something to an extent, we could just give it to them. Not necessarily to make them have to repay it, but just like, here you go. To help people, newer players out. Because I think that is something nice to help people when they come into the game. I just had a little micro stutter right there, by the way. So yeah, we've been having some problems, Dr. Doom, in the last 2 days. It's the first time I've had problems in like 5 years, where it's like really lagging and like glitching out or like freezing. Zollin, you passed me. Are you on the island right now? Or did I pass you teleporting? Amarilla is actually at my level. I wonder if wants to come do level questing. I can summon, I believe. Oop, I flipped summon. Oh, you're in stream. Okay. You know. Yeah, hold on. I think I can bring you in. I thought captains just had an ability to summon people. Do they? Or is that not a thing? Captains don't have that ability, right? I think I have a horn I can use, though. Oh, you know what? You know, you can actually use our... If you go to our kinship house, you can go to our kinship house and go to the boat master that's right by the horse master we have, and just take a swift travel from the boat master to Howrax. In fact, I can show you. Just teleport to our kinship house real fast. I'll meet you there. Whee! Since we're the same level, we might as well do the quest together. Alright, hello. And now if you'll come right over here. We're gonna summon the boatmaster. All right, so you should be able to take one to Howlrax. You might have to pay a mithril coin if you've never been there. I don't know if you're willing to pay a mithril coin or not. All right, there you go. Make sure you learn the
It is a
place.
fine day indeed.
And then I'm gonna start. I'm gonna share quests with you. There we go. All right, so you should be able to summon what's her name by clicking on the little whistle. You should got the same quest. So you should have a little. You should be able to summon her to talk to her for quests. Did I give you that quest just now? Yeah, you have it. The whistle, and then she'll give you a quest to accept, I believe. There we go. Oh, you have a different whistle. Interesting. There, you can accept quests from her. Sweet, now we're a party of 5. LOL. Alright, let's go do some quests. I don't know, do you have to fight the people again, or...? Or if you want, we'll just do the quest that we both have, and I'm gonna go up to the top of the hill. Yeah, exactly. It's very exciting. The 64-bit server should really, really help with any lag that we're having. That's kind of what they're like. They're bringing the game into the future, pretty much. Captains can use Summoning Horn use skill, which allows them to summon. Yeah, I thought they could. Oh, at their location starting at level 40. Okay. Why don't I have that skill? Do I have to... Maybe it's in my inventory, or did I not trade it? Maybe. You know what? Is it a traded skill that I didn't trade? Be funny if it's like just over here. All right, so we need to go up onto this mountain ridge. So this way. It's a little bit of a challenge to get into this volcano, but we need to. Oh my gosh, I got another red sea stone. I'm getting so lucky. I've gotten 3 red sea stones today by just picking stuff up. All right, let's see here. Whoop. Go. Let's continue up to the top of the ridge here. This is a pretty cool spot, by the way, for everybody watching. So this is a dormant volcano that's turned into a lake. This is a very common geological occurrence in real life. So we need to go around to the other side, but I just thought it's a cool spot to look. Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. We don't need to go down there. Sorry, flip around. We need to, I believe it's not down there. Or is it? Is it down there I'm supposed to go? Or is it, I think it's this thing over here. Making it very hard to follow me. Yeah, I think here we go. We need to talk to this eagle.
Finally, a visitor who has the sense to address me with any respect.
I love...
Okay.
I think you
I'm gonna go ahead and turn one of my XP things on again here.
You come bearing a warning from me? I will hear it. Finally.
Alright, let's do this quest.
To address me with any respect.
Let's find the bugs. Kill the bugs. Actually, is it just the stones? Oh, gather. Yeah, we just have to find these stones on the ground and click them. She's still talking. The bird.
You know how children that age can be.
Alright. Let's see where this... There's a flat stone over there. I'm trying to find them. There they are. Turning the floating names on definitely helps. There's one more. That's a frog. See if I can find it. There it is. I found it. Don't fall off the cliff. Zollin's weakness. Run away.
Berka, our new friend has brought you some delicious morsels to eat.
Okay.
Berka? Oh dear. I lose track of him for 5 minutes and already he finds a way to escape. I hate to ask this of you, but could you track down Berka?
Alright. So, she wants us to find her lost little fledgling. So we're gonna have to go this way. And I believe this one is down in the pit, which I believe we die if we jump that. So we're gonna have to go around the other side. Going around the side of the dormant volcano here. Which makes complete sense that the Shield Islands are formed by volcanoes. Most of the times, islands are formed by volcanoes. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't resist the ore. Or else. By having... Oh, congrats. You leveled up your saddle. Just letting my little allies defeat everything. Alright. Let's go down there. Whee! Oh! 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 Whoa! Whoa! Rubber bands! Much? Yeah, it's we're definitely having a lot of trouble today with stuff. I like how our fighters are doing all the work for us. I mean, Amarelli are just like, yeah, good luck. You can fight our NPCs. Non-player persons. What's up, Boar? It has to be trained for. Oh my gosh, have I not trained it? That's hilarious. The music is great. Oh my gosh, well thank you, Boar. You're right. I probably just have not checked the freaking captain trainer this whole time. I never check the trainers anymore because, like, they changed it so much, you know? Am I supposed to get to this? There is no sign of Braca. Alright. I guess they're gonna make us swim around in this lake, which has probably got toxic fumes. No, I'm just kidding. I love the water effect of the dripping on the... The Find the Path is really nice for doing this. Sadly, there's no sign of Burka. Everybody swim faster! Look at everybody swim. Look at us go. Too funny. Alright, so... Wait a sec. We still need to do something in the middle? Hold on. It says there's a spot in the middle here. Oh. Cackling from the lake shore. Oh my gosh. They're literally just making us swim in circles! Literally swim in circles! Nice looking chair. Oh, thank you very much. Gandalf the White over on Twitch. Like that. It's a little dark in here right now just because I had to turn off some lights from my eyes. So it's unfortunately it makes the camera struggle a little bit with the speed. Sometimes it looks a little like laggy, but that's just because it's struggling with the look at how adorable this thing. Wait, what? This is the cutest thing. Hello there, little. Oh my gosh. Who knew that the great eagles looked so adorable when they were babies? All right, let's bring that back to the mom. Well done, well done. La la la. Almost at 50 likes on the stream. Thank you for your support, everybody. All right, we're gonna drop this. Whoop! Gonna get attacked. Ride, my horse, ride. Ride now for wrath, ride for ruin, and for getting me all the quest experience. Gosh, it's probably not a smart idea to ride right next to a cliff during a time where we're like having little lag spikes. It's probably not a good idea. Find myself flying right off that cliff, lagging it all. So I bought 20 horns. Yeah, I think it's 8. Yeah, it's
what have I told you about going off on your own? We will speak later, young man. This fool threatened to shoot me with a crossbow if I did not turn over one of my eggs.
Sweet, free.
As you can see,
they gave us double experience.
As he expected. Spare a moment for me.
All right, sweet. Turn in a bunch of experience.
You did not seem to listen to my wishes, and your ability to hunt for prey is lacking. But you were at least amusing. May your belly always be full, and your feathers clean.
All right, we're done listening to the bird. So we're gonna ride to the next location, which is either the far side of the island, or we're gonna have to do. Why don't we do the pendant? Do you have the pendant quest? Yes, let's do the pendant. We're gonna go do the pendant real quick. Ooh. We're gonna. Whoa, that's is that a cliff? I can't see. I can't see. Oh my gosh, it's so scary. My eye, by the way, since I turned off that light going straight into my eye, feels a lot better. I can tell you that. I still have light on me though, just not as bright, and my hat covers my eyes, so it doesn't start hurting my eyes. Then we're good. Another trick to wearing a hat, and also it's a nice thing because when I wake up, I don't have to I don't want to brush my hair. I'm just like hat. It's there's many benefits. It also looks cool. It's very Tolkien-ish. There's a lot of pictures of him wearing different kinds of caps and hats, whether they be an Irish, Scottish, English style. There's lots of different styles to it too. I own a couple different styles. They're all really nice. But honestly, I didn't really think about wearing it because it looked like Tolkien. I just like wearing them already. And then later I looked at the picture and I was like, oh yeah, I guess he probably would have wore things like this too. You know, oh, big boss. Let's not fight the boss. I was laughing because I feel like I started my channel. My channel's not that old, obviously, right? We're just over 3 years old. And I started my channel. It's right after I started growing out my beard and stuff. So I started wearing a beard, and then I started wearing these caps in videos. And I don't know why, but I feel like I started a trend because like I felt like a year later, people like it got really popular again to like have a beard and to like wear these caps like all over, like in USA and a bunch of different places. And like I hadn't seen that before online, and I was laughing. I think my family are the ones that noticed because they made a joke about it. Like, I think you started a trend, Zollin, even though obviously none of them had seen would have seen my videos at the time. But it just, yeah, obviously there was a joke, but it's still funny. I was laughing. I guess I was slightly ahead of the curve on the trends. It's like right ahead of the curve by like a year and a half. All right, so we're looking for the necklace. All right, we got some resources. Do you need these resources? I guess we just both roll on them. You need them, tell me. But in fact, there's a couple YouTubers I've watched for a long time who never wore hats like this and stuff. And this one guy I watched, he's like, now he doesn't know who I am. I'm just talking about some random person, okay? Just so you guys know. Somebody, you know, he doesn't know who I am. But I laughed because I watched him one day. I'm like, oh my gosh, he's wearing a hat just like me. And then he started growing his beard out. I'm like, wait, what's happening? You know, it's funny. I look at pictures of me a couple years back when I didn't have a beard, and I'm like, I like my beard. It's just it's so funny. Like, you don't look super different, but you do look quite a bit different, you know? All right. Ooh, this is stone. Let's see. Where? Okay, we need to go back this way, I think. It says that find the necklace. Has asked you to find part. Oh, there it is. There is the necklace right there. All right, we're good. Did you get the necklace already? Oh yeah, you did. Okay. Oh, or no, you didn't. Gotta pick this necklace up. Alright. Sweet. Let us head back to the main island. Or actually, you know what? How fast is your... Can you travel us to... You probably don't have the hunter travel to, Harlech. I think you have to buy it, right? You need 2 more crabs. Okay. Let's grab 2 more crabs. There we go. Perfect. Got another quest there done for you. Alright, so we're going to head back to the mainland. I think we'll go ahead and just ride. I'm going to definitely have to go get the captain trainer and get my summoning ability. I freaking can't believe I didn't have that. Well, you know what? I can believe it. This character was like level 3. I mean, or like level 12. And then I used a 140 Valor boost on him. Like last year. And I didn't play him. So that's why I don't have it. Woo! Pretty green aquamarine water. Oh my gosh. That brings back memories. There was a movie my sister really liked when she was little. She watched called Aquamarine. It was so corny. Oh my gosh. That was one movie as a guy I was like, ah. It's about a mermaid. But anyway, moving on. So it did have some really good, it had some really good songs in it though. They had some really famous singers from that time. I don't know. It was probably like 2000s, 2005 or something. I don't remember when the movie was made. I like that style of cap. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this one is the larger style. I also have the one that's a little bit like a longer, like this way. So it doesn't have like, it doesn't puff out on the sides as much. I also have my great grandpa's Scottish hat, which I used to wear a lot when I first started the channel. I should probably try to get it cleaned again because it's a lot of wear and tear on it. He had it for like 45 years. But it's a privilege to have that because I remember him by it. He's a great grandpa. He lived, gosh, till he was 95, 96, and I think the only reason he really struggled and passed away was because he was struggling with a little bit of cancer that he had defeated 20, 30 years before, but it kind of came back. So that happens. How do we get back onto the island? Where's the path? I have lost the path. Is this it? I think this is it. But yeah, he was a pretty awesome, my large Scottish Highlander grandpa. He would have totally played video games with me if I had been a little bit older at the time and asked him. He totally would have. Totally have seen him trying to play LOTRO, 100%. I'm not sure how much he would have liked it, but I'm sure he would have got a laugh out of it and had fun. He probably would have liked it. Now that I think about it, I just was getting into Lord of the Rings at the time because I was so little. I'm not sure,
What news comes now?
He probably was a Lord of the Rings fan. Knowing him, he read a lot.
My friend.
There we go, level 147!
What news comes now to my shores?
Alright, so... Gotta turn in the quest. Did you get the same one to do this?
Do you have need of something?
Did you get this next quest? The price to be paid? You might have to kill the thugs. Or fight the thugs around town. To do this next quest. I don't know if you want to try to go look around and see if there's a quest you can pick up. For the thug one. Because there's like, you have to fight some thugs. It might be near the dock port.
What news has come in with the time?
So I'm just walking around continuing these. But you don't have to do that quest if you don't want to. We could just skip it once I'm done. Yeah, run around and see if there's a quest you can pick up to fight some thugs. And then you can just do that real fast around town. It's really pretty easy with the quest tracker. They're just standing around. Let's see here. Whoop! There's this guy.
What news has come in with the tide?
With the tide?
There is much to be done, and you are helped by me.
What news has come in with the tide? There is much to...
What news has come in with the tide?
Oh no, I didn't get as much experience because my enhanced experience has run out. Good thing I have a few more of these to use up. Let's see here. Confirm witness accounts. There's 2 more, huh? Are they up here? Your fellow is now level 145. Congratulations! Or as we say in Lord of the Rings Online, grats. There we go. All right. You're only 5 levels away from max level. Let's see, what a beautiful view. Look at this. That's pretty. How has Umbar been? Seems like a totally different experience from the rest of the game. You know what? I do feel like Umbar has been a very different feel. It still feels like LOTRO, but it does feel like a whole different part of the story in the world, which it should be, right? Umbar is very different than the rest of Middle-earth. Yeah, I think it's pretty fun. I like it. Also, the fact that it's raining right now in the game like this is hilarious, because I believe it's raining. Oh, it's not. It's cloudy now. We had rain for the last 2 days straight here at my house in California. It's been like raining. It was so fun. Last night, we all went to dinner. I was like, yeah, we get to go out in the rain. Californians. But I'm a big fan of rain and, like, fog and stuff, which we get a lot of. I'm right by the beach. So, yeah. So it's kind of fun to go out in the rain, go to dinner with all the family, and then drive home in it. You know, it's a little dangerous, obviously. One thing is, I'm quite experienced. I don't want to, no jinxing, but I'm quite experienced in driving in rain and even some snow and fog and stuff. Like, I've kind of learned how to do that over time with certain things, you know, to an average level. But a lot of Californians really struggle when it rains. A lot of people then do not understand how you drive in rain. Like, for one, when you're on the freeway, you do not want to go past that 60-mile-an-hour mark, because once you get that 60, 65, like, you start getting where you can hydroplane, right? And you got to be careful of bridges because of the ice. You know, we don't really get ice where I am, but up in the northern parts of California, they do when it rains, when it's in the colder by the mountains, and inland. But, you know, there's all these things you have to think about when you're driving, and hydroplaning and sliding. And if you're sliding, you have to turn your wheel the other way, which has never happened to me, because I'd rather it not happen. But I kind of know what to do if it does. But yeah, it's unfortunately, and then, like, many drivers are like, don't realize they should give a lot more space, you know, between people, because when you stop, you can sometimes skid, right? So giving more space is important. Things like that. Not everybody. There's lots of good drivers too. You know, surprisingly enough, I found this out, which I was not expecting to find out. Someone told me that with insurances, actually California, supposedly the insurance companies give some of the better rates, because on average, California drivers are actually pretty good. Like, when it comes to car accidents and stuff, there's not as many, blah, 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 per capita average or whatever that number is. Which I was surprised to find out, because I thought it wouldn't be the case. I need to follow you to the next guys, because I don't know where they are, because you have the quest. So lead me there, and I'll help you. But yeah, it's just, it doesn't mean that there aren't good drivers in other places. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, the averages for that particular thing. Though when it comes to other stuff with insurance, it's terrible here, so we're not going into that right now. Too negative. Ooh. Whoa, the music just turned off. Oh, how do you chat in Fellowship? Oh, yeah, here, just click this little button right here. This little thing here, and you can switch between Fellowship, Say, or Kinship. Or you can do, I think, join channel Fellowship, I think it is. But I just like to click this little button and go to Fellowship or Kinship, whichever one. Or go to other channels. You go to World Chat, looking for Fellowship. That's what I do. Nice. There you go. Yeah, perfect. In fact, I'll put it over here so people can see that we're talking. All right. Yes, this is true, Bean. This is a definite true thing. That is another thing that people don't realize. When we have long, wonderful, sunny summers, or we have like zero rain for 4 weeks, right? Where, you know, that kind of stuff. It's very, once you learn over time, it's pretty natural with how the rain stops and starts, and there's droughts and there's not droughts. California is actually like, I'm just going to tell you this as a Californian, okay? We are not in a drought right now. All right, we're not. I follow a bunch of professional science people and stuff. I think a lot of reasons some people still claim we're in a drought is because they get funding, but that doesn't matter. I don't care who. I'm not saying anything political. I'm just saying we're not in a drought right now. We've been out of it since. So the high peak of the heat and lots of droughts was 2016-17 and into 18 it was finishing, and now we're in kind of a rainy season. That's why we're having a lot of rain and stuff and snow, which unfortunately, since we had those fires, it's kind of a bummer because now we're getting lots of rain, which causes mudslides, so that can be dangerous too. But you're right about what Bean was saying. Oil builds up on the roads during the summer, and then a lot of people don't realize when it starts raining, all that oil lifts up. And granted, after a day or so, you know, maybe 5-6 hours of heavy rain, that all, you know, it floods off, basically cleans the roads, right? Goes into the dirt on the side of the road or whatever. But the that oil is sitting on there for that first hour or two of like basic rain, and a lot of people don't realize that, so they're going full speed and they're not weren't thinking about that, and that helps cause hydroplaning. I can't even see the guy, so I guess I just help you. Nice. I love how I got experience and the guy wasn't even there for me. I just got 80,000 experience for an invisible enemy for me. All right, are you done? Let's go turn it in then, if you're done. Okay, go ahead and turn it in because I think you'll be on the next quest with me then. Collect a bag of gold coins. Where do I...
Do you have need of something?
Yahoy! Is there something you need?
Price to pay. Purchase a bag of coins. A vault keeper. Okay, we need to go to the vault keeper and purchase coins. That's a interesting thing to make us do, but we can do that. The vault is up there, so go ahead and run around and go ahead and just click continue with all the eyewitnesses. Yeah. Are you on the long relic? Oh, maybe you're not on that one anyway. That's okay. We'll just do the other ones together. Whee! But again, you guys know me. I don't like to lump everybody together. Like lots of California drivers are very good too, right? And same thing with what I was saying about like whatever insurance stuff. Lots of other states have great drivers too. There are good drivers and bad drivers everywhere, just like anything. Like, you know what I mean? I've been all over the country. I've been, you know, I'd love to visit other countries and meet people. I obviously thoroughly enjoy the fact that I get to talk to people from all over the world here on the channel. It's very fun for me. It's my favorite.
What news comes now to my shores?
Okay.
What news comes now to my shores?
So I'm going to... Let's go, come up here with me and let's buy a bag of coins, because I think you have that quest. People on motorcycles drive crazy in California. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a... Yeah. It's definitely something I've run into personally. Yeah, there's definitely, I feel like motorcycles in general, not all of them. Some motorcycle drivers are very safe, but a lot of them that drive motorcycles seem to be quite crazy on the roads.
Fair winds to you.
All right, so we have to purchase
May the seas be
a bag of coins. Do you want me to buy it for you? It's 10 gold. Do you have 10 gold on you? I can get it for you if you want me to. You just need to go to the purchase and buy a bag of gold coins.
At last.
You got it. Oh, sweet, yeah. I mean, I assume you probably have way more than 10 gold on a high-level character, but still, it's like kind of a crazy thing for a quest. 10 gold. It's like, wow, okay. Thanks for that. All right, we're gonna turn this quest in real quick.
Is there something you need? What news comes now to my shores?
Find a dwarf emissary. Oh, interesting. That opened up more quests for us.
Might you spare a moment?
So go ahead and grab whatever quest you see that opened up.
There is much to be done. and fewer hands by which to do it.
So this guy needs us to... There's another one.
Might you spare a moment?
Alright, so... I can share these quests with you too. We need to run right here. I'm going to share these with you. I just picked them up. The graffiti on the walls you're going to have to get yourself. It's right here. For some reason it won't let me share it. It's right here by this guy. Alright, so once you got that, let's run around and... I'm actually going to make this my new main base. Oh my gosh. My neck is getting sore. Crack! Ah! Don't worry guys, I'm fine. Here's the emissary we need to talk to. Right over here when you're done.
Greetings. What is it that you want?
So, just so you know with this one, basically talk to that guard, talk to this guard, and when you're clicked on him, just click the emote that shows up on the quest on the right side. And that's how you continue it.
What do you need?
And then we'll finish.
Yes.
Alright. So, we're set there. I gotta move a little faster, because I gotta hurry and get these quests done before my hour XP thing is gone. So, turn on your floating names with N, and let's run around and click all these walls that have graffiti on them. You can also see it on the... I think you can just tap delete too and it'll select them when you're walking around. Or it'll select the mailbox for me over and over, which is not what I wanted. There we go. Defaced walls. Oh no, they've lost their faces, guys. It's Face Stealer from Avatar The Last Airbender. Gosh, that thing was creepy in that show. Alright. So there's a bunch of walls around here that I'll have. Just this expansion region reminds anyone of Morrowind. I'm getting major. I've not really played that very much to know. Some of my friends have. I have seen some gameplay, so I definitely get why it feels like that. Alright, here's the last one over here. I like to tap delete when I have floating names on to try to find them. Oh, I need one more. Oh, is that the last one? Alright, there's damaged dock. Well, I'm gonna start working on the dock quest too here. Damaged planks. Repairing damaged planks. I like that they don't make me get off my horse for this. Who wants to get off their horse to do work when I could sit on my ride and look epic the whole time? You know what? There might be a captain trainer here in this town. I should look around. Might be able to get my summoning horn right here. Excuse me. Ah, gosh, big yawn. Alright, there we go. Now the whole server knows we're live. We're gonna get stream sniped. No, just kidding. If you guys know what that's a term for gaming. That like if you're playing a game that you don't want the enemy to know what's going on. Sometimes people have to like cover the mini map or make a delay in the stream because people like try to find out where you are in a game to like get you or something. Definitely could get stream sniped if we were playing player versus monster player, though. That could definitely be a problem. Hopefully not. Hopefully people are honorable. Alright. Okay, let's see. Alright, so I need to get one more graffitied wall fixed. Why can't I find the last graffitied wall? I keep finding everything else but what I need. Trying to find the last wall, dang it. Is there a quest marker that shows me where it is? Oh, it looks like it's like up at the top. Oh, there's another quest up here we can accept.
There is much to be done, and fewer hands by which to do it.
There's another quest up here if you want to come grab it, or I can share it with you. Let's see. Oh, the graffiti is right here somewhere, it says. Unless it's below it. There it is. I found it. Alright, good. That's done. Oh, there's another quest over here.
There is much to be done, and fewer hands by which to do it.
Here, I'll share some. You got it? You picked it up? Okay, good job. There's that quest, and then did you get the quest over here with the lady? There's a lady right over here that's giving a quest out. I thought it was a lady. I hope he... I think it was a... Where's the guy? Oh, excuse me. It's not a lady, it's a guy. He's just got very nice looking hair over his eye there. Alright. With that, I think we got some running around to do here. So, I don't know if we can get all these done in 20 minutes to turn in before my timer is out. We could try. We could definitely try. Better to try than not try at all and not succeed. There's do. There's no try. Yoda, what are you talking about? Hello. What's up? Yusef. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We've been going a very long time today. We have been power leveling. We started at level 143. We're halfway to 148. So let's go to that island and grab that quest. Get that quest done. Oh, we got more quests here. More quests.
What news has come in with the...
I love it that you can have 10 things tracked now. It's so nice. That lizard is threatening us. That salamander is going... Sounds just like what they do. Oh, thank you, Paul, for hanging out so long. I appreciate it. Have a great day. And also, Paul, thank you so much for your wonderful support on Patreon. I appreciate that, too. You guys have a good one. We'll be having more fun stuff. Keep in mind. Well, lots of cool stuff coming. We're gonna... Pretty much everyone, I think everybody should just be trying to get to max level. Because then we're going to be trying to do a lot of cool things on Glamdring when we get there. If you don't have a max level character yet. I don't want to rush people though. So like, if you are enjoying yourself, and you're just like, don't rush. Like, it'll be okay. Sooner or later, we're still going to have like, when we get to Glamdring, we're still going to be doing low level content events too. We want to make it where it's a great community for everybody, no matter you're a longtime player or a, you know, max level, or you just started the game brand new. Like, we want to make it where the kinship will have stuff for everybody, and the alliance, which will be between all the kinships that want to join it on Glandrin. Very excited. It'll be lots of fun. I appreciate everybody who's just been hanging out all day with us here streaming. We're gonna go a little bit longer because I'd like to try to get these quests done. There's another player. Hello. Oi.
What news do you bring, traveler?
It is a fine day indeed.
Well met.
Greetings, kind traveler.
I like how we can talk to either of our NPCs.
Well met.
Fair winds to you.
Well met.
There's a giant crab on a small island east of here. I hear folks have nicknamed it Shelly. Let's go find it. Treasure. Ooh, I'm always hearing about sailors looking for treasure that's washed ashore. I will tell you where to dig. I'm a very lucky person and tend to have a good sense for these sorts of things.
Oh my gosh, the way she just talks and talks and talks. This is how she reminds me of. Did any of you guys ever watch the BBC James Harriet? I saw it as a rerun because we had a DVD. My grandma had a DVD. The James Harriet series, so we watch it. We still do sometimes with my grandma and my mom and me and a couple of us. But he's a vet that worked in. I think he's in. Is it just in the English countryside or the Scottish countryside? I don't remember off the top of my head right now. But James Harriet, and it was the BBC one. But there was this lady, Mrs. Pumphrey, I think her name was. Was that the right name? Gosh, I don't actually remember right now if that's the right name or not. But she was like, she had this dog named Trixie Woo. That's the name. I can't believe I remember this name right now. But she was like always talking about how, oh, you know, I'm really great at this, you know, and this and this and this. It just makes me think I remember it. 800 hours in and the highest character level 89, so taking it really slow. Jenna says her on Twitch. Hey, you know what? That's great. Obviously, my channel, I've always encouraged the aspect of the storytelling and enjoying the game. Hence why I have an entire series of doing LOTRO Tales with voiceovers. And my adventure series. If I'm ever sick or, you know, not streaming one day, you know, if you want something to do, I've got a bunch of playlists of fun storytelling that I try to make it where no matter when you watch it, it'll be enjoyable. I try to never date them. I think all the streams are pretty enjoyable, though. I hope that's the goal, at least. All right, nice. So yeah, that's what this character that's following us around reminds me of. I'm very good at hunting treasure. All right, let's see. I think there's a boss in here we have to kill. So let's also look at these rocks. They look freaking awesome. Hello there, Lore Master. All right, you are marked for death, creature. Get it, Oathbreakers! There we go. Good, good. We've done it. Well done. All right, let's get on our horsies. And we are going to head to that other island, I think. Actually, we probably could go back to Heart. Did you, uh-oh, we're having lag. I guess we'll like over and over. Did you, did you put a map back to Hardlack, wherever, the main place, or did I only do that? I put a map to, Halrak to get back. Oh, sweet, let's do that. Let's go use our maps real quick. Woozle was online. Woozle? Woozlet? Wait, I actually want to see the, All right. Let's see here. Gonna turn this quest in real quick.
Much to be done.
Oh.
And fewer hands by which to do
She's
it.
gonna make me do some work first. I'm shining hides, guys. I'm leather tanning. Look at us. Look at us go. All right, nice. All right, cool.
What news has come in with the tide?
Turn that quest in. We're almost level 148. I can't believe it. This is craziness. I may end up, I don't even know if I'll be streaming to get to 150, but I could do another stream later on, but I may end up just trying to turn in those tasks over the next 3 days and get experience that way.
What?
Oh, we gotta fight this guy. All right, there we go.
Speak quickly. My patience runs thin.
That was kind of epic music, and then it was over. And just like that, he's defeated. All right, dig at the first treasure spot. We could go dig for treasure, or we could go turn this quest in. I think we should go try to defeat Shelly.
What news has come in with the tide?
That guy was the graffiti bad guy. What quest is this? Horns. Oh, we have to deliver it to him. Let's go up to the top. Sorry, it's at the very top. We need to run all the way around. Oh, I'm getting sore. I've been sitting for 4.5 hours now. I'm gonna have to go take a walk after the stream. Maybe get a snack. This works out though because I hadn't made any streams for you guys all week, so or last weekend we didn't really do much. So I thought, we'll do a long stream today and hang out.
Do you have need of something?
Oh, very close. So I'm gonna take a swift travel to the islands. Ah, Captain Trainer. Just what I needed.
It is a fine day indeed. Yahoy!
Yahoy! I would like that, please. Thank you very much. I want to lock the horn. There we go. So if I use this, yeah, I can summon you. You don't need to accept it though. These like summons are 5 feet. Wait a second. That's awesome. All right, let's put that onto my bar here. All right. I can now summon my allies. All right, let's go ahead and You took the summons, that's great. She just teleported before our very eyes. It's a magic trick, everyone. All right, do you have the horse? So if you don't have a map over to that island, that's fine. Can you run down to the dockmaster and take a dock over to, let's see, dockmaster. I want to go over to Bel Izul. So if you just want to go down to the dockmaster here and take a swift over to that, we'll meet you there. I have a teleport to it. Actually, I can just summon you. Just stay here. I forgot. Never mind. I summon you. Forgot. We have the power of summons now. There. I summon my ally! Reb, keep it up! Oh, thank you, Reb, for the super sticker. Reb's over here, like, keeping my, support, you got this! Keep streaming! Well, hello, Fred. Can we see your, frames per second counter? Oh, yeah. I forget, can I just turn that on? Is there an in-game frames per counter? Otherwise, I could try to get something else to show you. All right, so let's go ahead and run around to the other side of the islands. We're not going to try to take on the beast. We're just going to get this regular quest done we have. Control F. Oh, there it is. Thank you. Hold on. There. Okay, here it is. Can you see it? It's really tiny. There you go. There's my frames. Top left. You can see. I don't know, it's pretty tiny. Can you guys see that? I might be able to blow it up. Hey, wait, let me see if I can blow it up. Hold on. Oh no, I don't want my friend to die here. Hold on 1 second. One second. Let me go into UI settings here. Where's my blah, 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 blah. Not that one. Options panel? Nope, that wouldn't be it. Is there frames per second? It's probably not called frames per second, if it is. Escort, is it escort? No, that's the vitals. It might not be able to be blown up, actually, now that I think about it. Class abilities, virtues, toolbar, virtue. Nah, it might not be an option to make that bigger. I'm sorry. I do not see an option to make that larger. Alright, we're not going to worry about that. If you can see, I'm going to go ahead and just move it where it's the easiest to read. So why don't we just go with... I'm going to put it on the... Oh, I can't do that. Okay, well... I want to put it in a spot that's easy for you to read. I guess we'll just do it right up here in the top right by the map. Alright, is that okay? It's really tiny, I know. We're at 70, going between like 65, 70, 82, something like that. Now I'm playing in windowed mode, so it's probably going to be worse frames than it would be in full screen. I could try full screen, but it looks like I'm staying somewhere between 65 and 80 while I'm fighting. If I hold still, stationary, and just look. Looks like we're sitting between 150 105. It's pretty stable between 110 and 115 frames per second when I'm just looking at things. When I move, it's about the same. It jumps to about 80. It's pretty good. It's pretty good frames. I don't think you need more than about 60 anyway with this game, but getting that many is pretty nice. We are not doing protos right now. We could run some protos if we if someone wants to help us. We're doing quests right now just on the island Kill Shelly. Someone ran me through some of them today, and man, they give a lot of experience. It's crazy. Oh my gosh, we only have 4 minutes left on this. That's okay, I'll pop another XP later. We'll finish all the quests, and then I'll just do another one. Shelly, we found you. Ah! Oh my gosh, she's murdering me. Shelly, you're a far bigger threat than I realized. There we go.
Well met.
All right. Well, at least I got to turn that quest in before we ran out of the timer. Let's go ahead and finish this last quest. We need to dig the first treasure site. We could definitely, we could do some proto quests. I could get on my alt if you guys want to do some, and we could help out. Amariel should be able to, Amariel should be able to, access them now at level 145. So yeah, you tell us if you want to come do some, sweet. If you don't, that's just fine. All right, here's the treasure digging spots. I actually have a bunch of gear like already ready to go for this character once I get there. I had fun doing some raiding with some other friends here on the server. There's some other kinships the other night. We ran like tier 2 dragon 3 times, murdered it. And then we did tier 2 tombs, got a bunch of gear, and then they just like very graciously gave me all the stuff because they already had it. Dig the second spot. I missed one. All right, there we go. I sure. All right.
Well met.
Boom! Yay! Level 148! Hurrah!
Well, I think that's quite enough adventure for me. I had a lovely time, but I don't know how you have the energy to do this every day.
Because we're awesome! And guys, don't forget to like and subscribe! Oh, thank you for telling him before you leave. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I've been trying to run several times Dragon Tier 3, but it's hard to find a group that can actually do it. Yeah, that's true. I don't think that'll be a problem very soon, Yuseft, on Glamdring. I'm not sure what your plans are, what server you're going to, but... or if you don't want to say yet. But, we're going to be definitely... We're going to get to that point with our kinship. I don't know what speed and what time, but we will. And I know our alliance in general, the Free People's Alliance, will definitely have people who can do that. We've had 1 or 2 people join us who are very very long-time veteran players and have some really good characters, which I'm very excited to have more and more teammates. All right, so. Nice. So let's go ahead and... I definitely don't even... I think only one of my characters is really geared up enough to do tier 3 anyway. I'm trying really, really hard right now to get that all set up for my... to get to the point of that. Yeah, look, some teammates doing the daily. Alright, we're not going to do that right now, though. So let's go ahead and, let's swim across this channel and get to the next side here. You need to go take a walk. Yeah, I know. I'm going to finish up here, guys, in about 10 minutes, but I've been having an absolute blast today. I can't believe it. I got to 148. That's pretty good. So let's see. Mathematically, the first hour of the stream, I was chatting to you guys about kinship stuff and fun, exciting future things. So at 4 hours, 41 minutes. So then somewhere 3.5 hours, we went from level 143 all the way through to 148. It was pretty good. Now granted, I did use a lot of XP accelerators for the XP you can also, by the way, get with perks. If you're a VIP, you can use the enhanced XP. I had a bunch sitting in my vault, so I just used them. And then, of course, I do have these hour things that increase your XP for quests turned in. And then I had a tiny bit of rested experience from VIP, but you know, honestly, I kind of feel like I think it's a really nice bonus to have that. They give you like maybe like a half of your level in rested XP, which stacks on top of all of that for VIP every time you log off for a while. I kind of feel like they could make it more. I feel like it should just be like a whole level's worth. Whatever level you are, it's a whole level's worth. So if you're this far through, it'll give rested XP for this whole level and a little bit into the next level for that day, you know? I don't know. I think it'd be kind of cool if they buff that a little bit. I don't think it's necessary to buff. I don't think it's like, oh, they should, you know, it should be for sure. That's not what I'm saying. I don't think so. All right, we need to kill these palm trees. Help me cut these palm trees down with your arrows. I love how you can do it with be an archer and just shoot it, and that's how you cut the wood off it. I'm an experienced Dwarven Axe Cutter. Alright, I like the animation to kill these trees, actually. It's kind of cool. Alright, Oathbreakers, help me cut the tree down. Go! Oh, weird. It doesn't actually show any animation. Alright. Where are the next ones? There's one. Okay. A few more here, and we'll be done. And then I think after I'm finished with cutting these trees down, I think I'm going to walk over to the village, and I'll call it a day here. But, and I'm going to make myself some lunch and take a walk. Let's see, what's happening right now? Oh, I see, we're fighting creatures in the back. Let's walk up this valley. Oh, bummer. Yeah. Yeah, you have to, tier 3, you have to have certain mitts, and I know you do, right? Like, Yusef, but you're geared out, but like, you do have to, like, so people know, for newer players, basically, you know, you want to start with, you get the max level, I might make a video on this just to help people out, so we can kind of have goals for future endgame stuff for people. You got to get to max level, then you got to do some daily stuff, whether it be delvings and things like that. Get your gear up decent, get some decent gear from that. Also, you could trade things in. Then start doing tier 1 stuff. Learn how to do the mechanics of raids, what all your teammates need and what they need to do. Then you get that gear, that basic gear. And then you can get in and start doing tier 2 stuff once you have a certain level of mitts from all your gear. And then once you've done tier 2 stuff, you start getting the real good drops. Then you start getting the rating, and you start getting a lot of specialty items that you can trade in for even the better gear, right? And the better stuff, and better jewelry, and essences, and all that kind of stuff. And then once you're at that point, like doing tier 2, then you can pretty much be close to being maxed out with some of the best gear to tier 3. Because then, if you want to do, you really got to get into tier 4 and 5 for doing certain other really specialty items. It kind of gives you that last little bit of the ultimate gear, which by then you're already like 90% your full strength, but you still need a little bit more to kind of be, you know, the best numbers you possibly can have. Again, you don't have to be too silly or strict about it, but once you're doing those high tier things, tier 3, 4, 5, and then you're trying to do delvings that are really high tier 2, or just raiding in general, instances and raids, that's when you need a certain amount of mitigation levels, which are basically, just so everyone kind of knows what I'm talking about, you see, you go down here, you turn on advanced, show all stats, physical and tactical mitigations, you're going to have a certain amount for certain things that you do. Anyway, just side notes. You don't need to worry about it and stress over it yet, new players. Don't worry about it. But those are things that we're going to slowly teach you in our kinship over time. We're going to do it in a fun way. It's like basically just the next thing to learn, the next thing to learn. But that's kind of what me and Yusha are talking about. Well, I guess you could just wait for the spawns. That worked out good. All right. With that, oh man, technically, if we're gonna do, I might not even end up doing that quest actually, the Trove. Because now it's 2 levels below me. It's not going to give as much experience. So, you could do it, Emerald. I might end up quitting that quest. We'll see. I'm going to summon you. I'm going to summon you back to the main island. Give me a second. I love that with captains. Being able to summon your teammates. Same thing with like hunters being able to travel around. Very mobile. Especially when you have a bunch of maps like I do, milestones. I can get around really easily. Alright, there you go. I blow the horn from a mile away, so you know where I am. Alright, my friends. Well, yes, that was super fun. Thank you so much, Reb, for your super chats, and everyone else for hanging out and supporting. And if you're watching this later as a video, you got through the whole stream or the whole video, you're the best. Like and subscribe, leave a comment, all that jazz. Helps out tremendously. Yes, it was very fun. Enjoy the stream. You need stand-up time. Yeah, I need to stand up. I need to exercise. I need to get some food. That was definitely... I had a lot of fun. And I appreciate everyone's support today, too. So, again, lots and lots of fun stuff coming for the Glamdring server. I've worked... Even though I was sick and I wasn't doing any videos for you guys, really, besides the couple I had made with me and Night Chaos doing that other game, I was doing stuff behind the scenes. I did a lot of work on the behind the scenes. I had people help me. Again, thank you again to my sister who made that awesome flyer for the Free People's Alliance, which you're welcome to share with other leaders that are going to Glamdring or other kinships. And again, to everyone watching, you guys are welcome to join our Voice of the Rings main Discord. Go to voiceoftherings.com right down there, and then it'll bring up my social media page, and it's the one that's the regular Discord icon that says Voice of the Rings main Discord. Join us. Super fun. And again, thank you to my wonderful Patreons for their support. I just updated the Patreon card, so amazing. We have 55 in total people. You guys are the best. a bunch of you joined in the last like 2 weeks. I really appreciate that support greatly, because that's like my solid support to do this full time is Patreon. So anyone who wants to support in that way, awesome. You get some extra benefits from down there. No obligation though. Liking and subscribing is free. It's the best. Thank you, Red, for being a Royal Guardian. And with that, my friends, have a great and wonderful day in Middle Earth. Turn this light on. Maybe it'll help. There may not be so laggy in the corner here. But yeah, I'm just so excited about that. And again, also Swazi for helping me set up the Discord for the kinship leaders for the Alliance Discord that we set up. That was a lot of work, and he did a great job. So thank you to him. Thanks for the long hangout stream. It's been great to hang out with everyone today. Yes, it has, Lord Kev. And I really appreciate some of you guys who just always here and always hang out. It's super fun. I'm glad you guys are enjoying yourselves. I know I am. This is really fun to be able to do this full-time with content for you guys. And right now, we're really focusing a lot on LOTRO just because of the new servers coming, and there'll be a lot of exciting things happening. So, very excited. Stay happy, my friends. Yes, thank you so much, Emerus, for requesting with me. That was super fun. And I would like to, on a side note too, for just our group in general, I would like to, make like maybe a daily questing too that I help lead later on, and I'll let you know. This will be once we've moved on to Glamdring. That right now, like I told you guys, I'm focusing really on the move and planning things. Once we're there, once we're settled, and we pick our places and stuff, we're gonna have a kinship meeting probably in the next week or two. I'll try to let you guys know about a week ahead is my hope in game. And then I'll also maybe have a stream to help people out once I know the dates on the transfers again. I do have a video coming out to give you guys some info on that, but I don't have the dates yet though, so I'll have another thing for that. But keep that all in mind, because basically we're going to be focusing on the transfer right now and working together, and so everyone's happy and it's not stressful, and then we'll get our houses and set and all that. And then once we're there, we're settled in after maybe a few weeks on Glamdring, then we'll still be doing our events that Mr. Hammer leads and Beth leads, like the Turtle event, Raytacular Night that they both lead, and I think one other day they do something as well. I'm trying to remember the name of it right now, but I think it's Tuesday, right? Or Monday? I don't remember. Normally on those nights I have orchestra and something with my church the other night, so I can't be there for those. But I would like to do something else that I'll lead as well besides the every other Friday we do. So next Friday will be our raid day, and I'll lead that. And usually we do an epic battle, so any level over level 10 can join us. And then sometimes we'll do an end game level thing if we have enough max level characters. But again, a lot of fun, a lot of stuff coming, and thank you for your support, your patience with us helping plan things, and it's going to be so much fun. I'm so excited. So I'm kind of in, like, now that I'm better and not sick, I'm in that like work mode. It's gonna be a push to the end here until we all transfer and we're all happy and settled on Glamdring, and then I can start working on other things for us for our kinship, and then also for the channel here for videos and stuff. So very excited. Thank you for listening. Baruch Hazad Kuzare menu. I am Zollin Ironshield, your hosting guide here on Voice of the Rings, and I'm at your service and your families. As always, have a great day, guys. Stay happy, and it's great to have my voice back. I mean, it's not 100% here, but it's better than nothing. See you guys.